We just waiting on Kat and our lovely druid and DM then?
Yep, looks like it. This happens every single time.
Hello.
Hello.
Good day and welcome to Dungeons & Dragons campaign for Alloria. Today, we're going to see what we can do to save the world.
Your voice actually is pretty good for, like, announcements.
Thank you. I used to do them professionally for Best Buy Corporate.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the phone system, anytime you call them, used to be my voice you hear.
Oh, okay.
Huh. For some reason, I could see you doing an announcement for BattleBots. Yeah, that kind of voice.
In this corner, weighing 97 pounds, has a squeaky, whiny voice, the one, the only, Phineas, the Fink.
Oh my gosh. My group, so my other group, thank goodness, had a pretty good Foundry run yesterday, without any major issues. A couple, but I figured them out pretty quickly. So hopefully we can stick with that. Let me add Kat real quick. I think she said she was coming. I mean, she did say she was coming, so, but she might not be to it yet. Whenever you're ready.
Also,
okay.
I love what you did with the overlay there for Phineas's card. I made sure to, with like the last three minutes, copy that to his token on my overlay for streaming as well. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it will be replaced with Kat's when she joins. But she's not going to be able to join right away because of school, but she will be probably joining. We talked about it probably in like a month or so. That's fine. I'm okay with 4 players. I don't want more than 5. So my other game is like huge. I think I told you guys. Started out with way too many players, and it was not great. So
yeah, my other long-term campaign is 4, and I think it's a good number.
Yeah, 4 to 6 at the most is my limit now. Yeah, it's hard, and also you want to give like everybody their time, and so you don't want to.
Yeah,
like,
with 6 people, that's impossible.
It is
in, like 3 hours.
It's really hard, and now I have 5 people, and so and the dog character, which he doesn't, he just whatever. So yeah, and I'm saying that to kind of because that player literally doesn't care. He doesn't want. He's more interested in seeing how the story plays out. Hello.
Hi.
He's more interested in seeing how the story plays out. So he doesn't want to do anything. Like he doesn't want to think. He just wants to go along, which I'm fine with that. He's used those exact words with me, so he's cool. Okay, so we are going to have our long game today. Announcements, I'll put this in chat. We're not going to have a game next week. I'm going to visit my mother for Mother's Day. So yay for this. But yeah, I will be out of town. So we will resume the week after the 2nd, which will be the 9th after today. Okay, so let's go over last week. And let me get my summary out. Preparation, Erica. It is nice to be prepared. There we go. Okay, so last week the party was in Vindalk, the Barbarian Village, protected Barbarian Village by the government. I was telling this to Jono, but I don't know if any of you have ever heard of the Sentinelese people. They live in an island off of India. More information about the history of these people, because there are other tribes like them, but the Sentinelese people is one of the last uncontacted tribes in this area, in this world. Now, the barbarians are not uncontacted, but they are protected. There are other uncontacted tribes that are protected, and some it's even illegal to, it's illegal to contact them at all. But you just leave them alone. But this tribe is severe punishments, and extra punishment would be given by the government if anybody did anything to harm them or anything like that. So they get some government benefits, stuff like that. So, okay. Party reconvened to talk about the information that you all gathered in your quest to figure out what is going on in Vindalk. A few things that you all have figured out, from talking to people, was that you had a large suspicion that Tool's son is a bandit that you met, named, he went by Zidon, but his name in the village apparently is Toren. All the evidence points toward that, specifically a figurine that he had that looked like the figurine that children are given in a ceremony. And Toren found that information out from speaking with M. So you got that. You also heard about a mysterious elven visitor that had been visiting Tool at night. Saffron, the fortune teller, told you all that. Not much more information there at the time. And lastly, you all had heard that Tool had not quite been the same since her son had left the village. You heard that from her best friend. And some other things like the finances weren't lining up with the village and a bunch of stuff like that. So Phineas first decided to go work in the kitchen, and he quickly did not endear himself to the people by killing a boar with Eldritch Blast after already knowing that these people are at least cautious of magic. They didn't want to eat the boar after that, so Toren took it, and they were a little bit upset about that. Irene and Cypress and Ramune joined Yara and Selene, who had been kind of dressed up to kind of fit the ceremonial feel of the village. Went into the festival. There was a procession. You all were told some etiquette. You walk in and things are in full swing. You start eating. Irene can't keep the food down. It's a little bit rough on your stomach as someone who's not used to it, but everybody else who tried it kept it down. There was some alcohol there that was really strong. It wasn't like the quote unquote city alcohol as you were told. And people were getting drunker and drunker. A lot of the barbarians you guys were drinking. There was a time where Jeff, the second in command for the hunt, left the ceremony, kind of snuck away a bit. Kind of seemed when the party was in full swing. Then he came back a little bit later. A little bit weird. Then after that, Tool got up and she asked everybody to kind of speak on behalf of, what they felt was something that they would like to talk about that in the spirit of the bear has helped them and led them along the way. Both Toren and Phineas spoke, and Toren talked about being with I can't remember exactly what I think it was hunting, but what Toren said was appreciated. Toren was also put in a seat of honor because the people felt that he had honored them and he had brought them back a bear, which they use every part of. Meanwhile, Phineas went back left the ceremony, went to see where Jeff had gone. He triggered a cage trap, and Jeff came back and saw this had happened. He cast darkness. Jeff went and got M. They got him out of it. But M's suspicions were going off, and she was like, why is there a trap here? She went and got a bunch of other people and to supposedly investigate why there was a trap there that Jeff had put there, because remember, Emma's in charge of that stuff, and she didn't authorize the trap to be there, and that they did not come back to the ceremony. Next day, almost done. Next day, you all were gotten up early, and M came and wanted you all to talk to the elders about what you knew about Tool and what she had done. And you get to their chapel, their spirit chapel. M and Jeff are sitting on the floor, and you know what, you guys, I forgot about the Phineas thing because we did that in RP chat. So I don't know if you all got to read what happened with Phineas in RP chat. So I'm not going to go back and rehash everything that I just forgot to talk about, but because I'm going along on the wiki. But Needless to say, at some point, Phineas was taken away after losing in the mud wrestling match. Okay, on the floor, Phineas, Tool, and Jeff. Won't get into too much detail on the Phineas part, but basically they spoke with you all and they allowed you all to take him out of the village because he had dishonored them and he can never come back. So he is now with you. And they gave you all back his sword and his dagger. Okay, that's the first thing. Second thing, talk to Tool and you eventually get some things out of her. You tell the barbarians everything you know. What you find out from Tool is that she had, so indeed the bandit Zidon was her son, or is her son per se, and she was worried about him running off and becoming a bandit away from the village, so she could kind of keep track of him and keep him safe. She stopped all the trade so the barbarians wouldn't go out because they usually go out and protect merchants from being robbed. And so she stopped the trade so nobody would be like out there, so nobody would run into him. And she told him to stay in a certain area. However, he got too close to Ardenborn and you guys got him. She had actually sent Jeff looking for him and Jeff didn't find him, but Jeff saw you guys bring him in the city. So she immediately knew as soon as you guys came into the city or came into their village that you were the ones who had arrested her son because Jeff told her, these are the people that I saw. And so you, so basically you find out surprisingly that she was actually beginning to work with him because, so she was taking some of the loot that he was getting, specifically the loot that he was getting from selling the figurines from the Sisters of the Stone and the Bird Earth Dwarves. And that loot was also found by the barbarians. And you found out that, she knew about it all along and that she was basically kind of trying to ride you all out and just get you to leave the village, hopefully, without figuring out what she was up to. And Tool was taken away in disgrace. So was Jeff for working with her. You all let them be punished by their village, but not before giving them a letter to give to Dr. Simic, explaining everything. Last but not least, and this was a pretty dense session, last but not least, you all did find out a little bit about the Elven Visitor. And I think the most significant thing that you found out about the Elven Visitor is that she was trying to get Tool to work with her. And she was trying to take the items that Tool was getting from Zidon/Torv for herself. And when Tool tried to talk about her, she started screaming at some point. You saw that a while ago with the person who was trying to break into Dr. Way's house. So that's where we're at. Long summary. Can everybody see? Let's go to the tutorial scene. Actually, that's a better place to ask that.
Currently on our default screen with game pause.
Cool. All right. Oh, let me not do that. So one of the things about Foundry, you guys see in the navigation screen how there's a title for the screen that we're on. So it says for Alloria. So the problem is that you guys see the titles. So if I had something that I named for my purposes called Lair of the Werewolves, but I don't want you all to know, I have to be really careful to change the visible name. There's two places to name it, the GM name and the visible name, and it defaults to the GM name if I don't put in a visible name, which luckily I learned that before it caused me issues for both groups. So this is where we are. So we are, you all managed to set out. After being in the Barbarian Village, you camped, and at some point during the night, the little girl who was traveling with you to get back to Ardenborn Her caravan had been attacked, and she managed to get away. Yara has disappeared. She was in a tent with Selene and with Irene, who was actually doing the watch at the time, but she was in a tent with Selene, and she disappeared. You all don't know where she is. You all traveled along. What am I trying to say? You all traveled to pick up her scent on her trail, and it led you all to what looks to be an abandoned town. We will go there now. So I need to do.
Oh, it's a whole abandoned town, or is it just the abandoned house?
It's a town.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you can look in. When you look in, you can see a bunch of buildings. So we'll talk about. We'll get into a description of exactly what you see, but yes, it is a town. Okay, let's go ahead and do that.
Oh, for brain purposes, I know we do we just have Phineas like bound up with us? What?
Or did we leave him with the thing? I don't remember.
And I know they didn't want to see him ever again.
So
I thought we asked the barbarians to take him back to Ardenborn.
So I have an idea. The answer is likely going to be no. But can I like envelop over Phineas like a flesh bag, and I'm like his armor, and I just move his body with me?
I mean, I don't think you're really able to do that.
I figured.
Or alternate pitch.
Okay, thing.
Well, he could only do it once. It would just be permanently stuck on Phineas.
Oh god!
For the rest of
Never mind. I don't want to do that.
I have an idea, you guys. This is really simple. Why don't you just say that you're going to? Why don't you after? I'm trying to think. Why don't you leave him with the barbarians and then say you're going to be like coming back to get him like in a day or so?
Yeah, let's just. I'd like to imagine he's doing
Well,
hard labor until.
It's gonna be harder. It's gonna be longer than a day, I think, because we're going to Harkenstow after.
I mean, we could Minecraft him. Just dig a big hole, throw him down in it, and leave him in it for a few days.
Just say he has an aneurysm, and they.
Yes, an aneurysm.
just when Imps in a party to go deliver the letter to Simic, have them bring Phineas to the guards at Ardenborn.
Yes.
I mean, you can give him to. Why don't you just keep him with the barbarians and tell him to bring him back to Ardenborn and hand him over to Simic with the letter, and the letter included what Phineas did. How about that? Is everybody okay with that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you kept him. They're not going to punish him with the hard labor. They're just going to take him back. Okay.
He will be carrying the bags, though.
He will be carrying the bags?
He's not carrying my bag. I ain't got to trust him.
No, carrying the
For the barbarians?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, I agree. He's just going to be like prodded along. Okay, so I'm about to turn on the ambiance as usual. If you don't want to hear it, turn down GroovyBot. Always warn you first, in case it's killing your ears, especially you, Kat. Oh, you're familiar with this tool. That's right. Okay, I'm thinking new player, but you know this. Okay, here we go. All right. Yeah, I gotta turn it down myself because
I normally have groovy music.
It's funny because I pick all this music and I can barely listen to it because it actually really distracts me from DMing. Okay. All right. So.
Might as well. Oh, okay, well, he's up and go. Gosh.
All right. So you all have managed to track little Yara to what appears to be abandoned village. Buildings with windows boarded up and broken doors are in the distance. some of them seem to be only half standing, maybe about to collapse. You don't hear anything but crickets and birds. Maybe a scurry here or there. This is not a place. One sec, sorry. This is not a place where you feel good about Yara me having been. And you notice that there's something heavy in the air. What it is, you're not sure. But perhaps most ominous of all, you see this weird symbol everywhere. You may want to put yourself on mute. Everybody who's not talking, please. Thank you. I hear some background noise. So you see this strange symbol, and it looks sort of like an M, but it's kind of not really a distorted M with a line through it. It is everywhere. It is on buildings, it is on the ground, it is on, broken down carts, and it appears to be painted all over the place. You immediately can see only a couple of buildings that seem to be distinguishable among the empty ones. There is what appears to be a butcher shop, maybe? A broken sign hanging down, and halfway, maybe a tavern, maybe a saloon at one point, called The Hungry Hero. Another shop where the sign is cracked. The Broken Blade. But none of the other buildings are distinguishable. Just a bunch of empty shelves. At least not what you can see. What would you like to do?
Is there a church in the town, out of curiosity?
You don't see a church. At least not from where you are.
Okay, only reason I asked is I wanted to see if I could future-proof something, but never mind. So you said there's a butcher shop, and a tavern, and another shop?
Yes, and this is what you see walking in. Okay, you can continue. You can pass those places up, or you can go in.
Is there any signs of recent footwork, whether it be from man or beast, within the ground?
Go ahead and roll perception, please.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
Okay.
I want my daughter back.
So, and
let me see if I can find a GIF real quick to describe.
Let me get my Selene up. I'm going to have her roll because she would have just rolled anyway, even though you've already gotten it, Irene. I'm still going to have her roll because she would be looking as well. She is proficient in perception.
Oh, sorry. Looks like Irene got the nat 20. I got a 5.
Yeah. It's funny. Selene did not get a nat 20, but she has high perception with her abilities. Being a sidekick, expert sidekick, by the way. Really cool. Interesting type of class. But Irene has it. Okay, so Irene, Selene, and Ramune are all kind of looking around the ground, looking for footprints, looking for kind of footprints maybe in the door. It's a little bit muddy. And Ramune, probably because you're so worried and concerned about the little girl, you're just not really able to focus. You're really, you feel like your worry is getting the better of you. Irene, even though you're terrified, you are focused. And Selene has calmed down a lot from her earlier kind of being a little like hysterically upset. and she's also focused. But Irene really is able to, zone in, and she does notice a lot of footprints, but unfortunately they're going in different directions. There's not a clear path. However, you do notice a pair of pretty fresh footprints, the freshest that you've seen, going into the Hungry Hero. Now, the other footprints, they all look human, to answer that question, because you did say that. And the other footprints are just scattered. They're going further into the town, for the most part, but no clear direction.
Can we see any child footprints? Child-sized footprints.
So Irene, I'm going to say, and I'm going to give this to Irene because I think that this is something that you would have looked for. Yes. Some of the footprints look, there definitely looks like there is a set of child footprints, but it's one of the scattered footprints, but some of them are kind of either old or what's the word I'm looking for? Old or like smeared a little bit, so you can't really tell how big they are.
All right. I'm not speaking particularly loudly, but the freshest set of tracks I see lead to the Hungry Hero. That might be our first call to investigate.
Alright, I'm gonna go poke my head inside this butcher's shop real quick, just to make sure there's no one that's about to shank us in the kidney.
Mm-hmm.
I just hope she's okay, whoever she is. This doesn't seem to be a stable place.
No, there's... aside from the fact it's a dilapidated town, something about this place just does not sit right.
Okay. So Toren's going to peek into Hungry Hero before you go in, right?
Not the tavern. I'm popping my head inside the butcher shop.
That's what it's called. It's called the... Yeah, I was saying you're not sure if it's a butcher shop or a tavern because it's called the Hungry Hero.
Well then I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm still gonna poke my head in just to make sure we aren't walking into a snake pit.
Okay. All right. So you go ahead and kind of peep in. Go ahead and roll a stealth roll for that. See if anybody hears you.
Oh boy. Stealth roll.
Okay. So, in your kind of, I guess I could say, haste to...
Well, I'm wearing a scale mail armor. It doesn't, for some reason, in Foundry, it doesn't say I have to roll disadvantage with it on.
Oh, really? Interesting. Yeah, that's probably one of the automated tools I took out. I might start adding those back slowly, but they were just causing me too many problems right now. But when I learn the tool, I'll add more back in. Okay, so
yeah,
you were...
I just gotta remember whenever I roll stealth, do a disadvantage, but it doesn't really matter right now because I failed it anyway.
Right? Yeah, FYI, that's good to know as well. If anybody... I don't think anybody else has on plates or heavy armor.
You could have got a nat
I have
one.
heavy armor.
True.
You know what?
I mean,
let's just roll it again to see how worse this could have been. Just for the sake of curiosity, I failed.
You want to roll it? Okay, yeah, let's take a look. Irene, you said you have on heavy... Same thing.
Yeah.
Irene, you have on heavy armor?
Well, see, that time it did do it at disadvantage. What'd you do, Toren?
Oh, I just clicked stealth and just clicked roll at disadvantage like that.
Yeah, there's a disadvantage. When you click a roll, you'll see it. There's a disadvantage. There should be a disadvantage.
Wait, why is it rolling
Advantage.
why is it rolling 2d20?
And normal.
Right, 'cause it's rolling twice,
Disadvantage, yeah.
So, okay. So, all right. So, we will, so you'll go ahead and peep in. So kind of with your, like, in your haste to get, you kind of forget, you're trying to be slower, and your armor is kind of clang, and you walk up and you look, you peep in, you kind of put your head around, not super slowly, in the door, which is on its hinges, and you look, and you don't see anything. It appears to be completely empty.
I kind of under my breath, but still with the crossbow in my hand, ready to feather someone in the chest. It looks clear. I can't see anybody. I'm also gonna check for traps real quick.
Okay. What were you saying, Irene?
How big does this place look? Like just a rough footage, like 50 by 50, 30.
It looks. I'm not great with feet. But it looks pretty small. It's a smaller building. Maybe I don't know. Maybe 20 feet. Maybe I don't know. Something like that.
Okay. Sorry. No. It doesn't have to be feet if you have a preferred metric. But I'm going to take a deep breath in and close my eyes. And as I exhale, they're going to snap open, and I'm just going to have my senses tuned into, everything around me to see if there's any celestial fiends, undeads, anything like that nearby.
Well, it only works on line of sight, so if you can't see it, you can't. There's nothing there.
Yeah, no, it doesn't need to be line of sight. It's just as long as we're not behind total cover.
Hmm.
Well,
So it's 60 feet. So basically, if something is like in the corner, but
yeah,
it's
like in an alley or around a corner or something.
got it. Okay. And how long does this last?
Oh, like 6 seconds.
Oh, okay. This isn't one of the like tech magic. Okay. Yeah. No, you don't feel anything. You don't see anything. Magically, that is. Yeah. Nothing.
Oh, that's good to know. No celestial fiends or undead within 60 feet of his eyesight.
Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead and check for traps, please.
Okay, perception. I'm good with perception, so
Yeah.
roll.
Isn't that investigation for check for traps?
Yeah, I think it is investigation.
Oh well, it's the same bonus, so it doesn't really matter.
Okay.
He's a smart boy.
Okay. So, you kind of look across the front, look for tripwires, look for panels without touching it, kind of, scan with your eyes and kind of poke a little bit and kind of back up. And nothing.
It's like, alright, so it's like, I'll clear traps. So how big is this building? Now that I'm inside
Pretty
it?
small. Yeah, pretty small. Not let's say Irene, not very big at all. This looks like a small, like, country shop size, maybe a room or two, maybe a room in the back. No bigger than that.
Okay, I'm gonna go see if I can find like a chest the owner might have left behind. See if there's like a book or a journal.
Okay.
Toren, before you go too deep, let's scan for footprints before we disturb any tracks that might have been left.
I might have already done that since I kind of scoured the whole place looking for triple.
Yeah, you gotta
iron.
remember, there's a whole group here making decisions. You don't want to just rush ahead.
Yep, sorry.
So do you all want to look for where footprints are going?
Well, we saw footprints leading in. It would make sense to see if there's anything they might have been doing in the shop.
I'd like to see how long this place has been inactive for. Like when the last time someone might have been here. Checking fireplaces for fire, for soot, dust, stuff like that, to kind of get a rough idea of how long it's been abandoned.
And is one of those mysterious symbols on this building?
Oh yeah. On the
go...
building, on the front of the building, on like there's like a little like step and porch like front area. It's on there, on the wood. It's everywhere.
Does anybody have any paper or anything kind of like that?
like a parchment?
Yeah, I have plenty of paper on me.
I'm gonna
Let's
go
think
take
ahead.
a. I'm gonna go take a. I'm gonna go draw that symbol
Okay.
onto that to try and study it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll give him a parchment and I'll actually do a copy for myself as well.
Okay. We're still gonna look for footprints around the building, right?
Ramune,
Yes, ideally.
Ramune wanted to get an idea. He wanted to take a look around the place to see when the last time someone might have been here, or last time this place was actually active. To
Okay,
get
so
an
for
idea
that-
how long the town's been abandoned.
Okay, gotcha. So you definitely have to go in for that. So would everybody like to go in? Would anybody like to stay outside? How would you like to do that?
I'll go in with Ramune, but somebody should probably stay on Overwatch.
Okay. Who's gonna stay out?
So
Okay,
Toren,
everybody's going in?
you're looking over and reproducing the symbol while also walking into the building at the same time.
Oh, I thought this was after me and Irene made copies of the symbol.
Yeah, I think this is after you were just done
Okay.
that real quick.
I thought
yeah.
it was during.
Yeah. Okay, so anybody's staying let me check something real quick. Let me not mess this up. 1 second.
I am curious what happened here.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, so it sounds like nobody is staying out, right? Okay, so everybody's going in. And Celine will actually stay out. So she's going to just sit by the door and she's close to the door, so you guys can still see her, which is, like I said, off the hinges, so you can see her. But she's like looking just to see, maybe a child will go running by, or something like that, just in case. Okay, so so you all enter the Hungry Hero, and this is what you see. You see the symbol. Now, the symbol is not, I don't have it all over the place on here. I think I actually forgot to add it. But for the sake of what's going on, Irene, are you in this room?
I'm at 90% open.
Okay, I was wondering. It shows me a little like symbol. There you go. Okay, great. Okay, so you all see the symbol everywhere on the desk. Oh, you can definitely see it on the counter there. There we go. On the floor, a bunch of just broken chairs, some cracks in the floor, and the door on the back is broken. It looks but it looks as if these things have rotted. Not that they've been smashed. So it's a little unusual. But yeah, you can smell in some meat in the background, but you can see it kind of in the distance. You can yeah, that's what you see just walking in.
Oh, well, this is a pleasant smell.
Does it smell of like rot, or does it just smell like normal meat?
Smells like normal meat.
Okay, that's
more concerning than the rock.
Yeah, that's unexpected.
And there was no perception check required for that because it's pretty obvious.
Ramune's just gonna make a glance at Cypress and be like,
This seems strange. It doesn't smell rotten, yet the town looks abandoned from a while ago. What do you think, Cypress?
Maybe those footsteps were more recent than we thought. Maybe the abandoned town is a cover for something. All these symbols everywhere could be alerting other people to so that there's something here.
not to concern anybody, but since the lightning Do you think a cult might have formed?
Let's not jump to conclusions, Toren.
I'm sorry, but all this is just way too bizarre.
There are many
Abandoned
things.
town, mysterious symbols everywhere.
I'd say let's investigate. Let's get information first before we make an analysis, before jumping to conclusions. We know not if this symbol that we see is good nor evil. We know not the circumstances that befell this town or where that little girl has run off to. What we do need to concern ourselves with is finding her as fast as possible and make sure she's safe.
Ramune, she didn't run off, she was kidnapped.
What do you mean?
Is this something here on the table?
Yep. You want to look at it?
I'd love to look at it.
All right. Irene picks up the thing on the table, and this is what you see. I'm going to make it visible. Make it bigger. There you go.
That must be some really good lamb.
Huh. Well, whoever wrote this clearly can't spell.
Spelling's fine. Penmanship's the problem.
It's like, Jesus, I think I can write better than this. My handwriting's awful. It's like, wow, that's some really cheap beef. That's only 2 copper.
I'm going to move this up so you guys can see the screen. So you can see the rest of the room. And...
Alright, I'm gonna go check that meat.
Okay.
And we've never seen this symbol before, correct?
Nope.
Have we seen
Definitely not.
anything like this or similar to it?
I mean, I'm going to say no. The
Okay.
closest that you may have seen to it is those of you, specifically Cypress. You've seen things like hieroglyphics and different languages from tribes that don't use letters that the rest of common uses, but not like this. This symbol seems to be distorted, in a way. It's not like deliberately, it's like distorted. So yeah, definitely haven't seen anything like this before. Now Toren, you're looking at the meat. What are you trying to kind of see with that?
To see if it's standard stuff, to see if it's chicken, beef, veal, lamb. Basically making sure it's not people is what I'm doing.
Okay. Yeah, and so yeah, you would be able to so since this is meat, you're familiar with hunting and stuff like that, you could kind of look closely at it and go ahead and roll your nature check, because I'm going to base this on your hunting knowledge with advantage.
Okay, nature with advantage.
Yes. Okay. So you kind of look at the meat, you smell it, you may even feel it with the consistency a bit. And from what you can see, it does appear, you're not 100% sure, but it does appear to be just chicken, sausage, actual sausage that's made with some beef, and it is oddly fresh. It smells like you could literally take it and cook it up and eat it. It smells fresh, like it's at a market. And you all can tell because you've all, and I'm not even making you roll for that. You've all been to markets. You've all seen meat at markets, and you can tell that this could be meat at a stand. But yeah, from what you can see, it just appears to be, a little bit of maybe some veal on there, but someone may have just brought it in from a market and is ready to take it out.
Okay, this raises more questions than answers. Who's making this good quality stuff out here? And from what I can tell, we ain't dealing with cannibals. This all seems normal stuff. So
Yeah, and it's just unattended.
All right, Irene, go ahead and roll for investigation. Okay.
Nice.
Okay. You do a very thorough check of the room. You take what's your weapon you have again?
I'm at a war pick.
Okay. So you take the end of your pick and you even like tap it on the ground and look to see if it sounds hollow or if it sounds like a door. You look on the walls. You get on your hands and knees and you're just thoroughly looking again, so focused on finding little Yara. And you don't find anything. It really, to you, appears that this is just a normal shop, other than the fact of the, fresh meats and the, that doesn't match up with the clearly what appears to be abandoned shop and the symbols.
Okay.
You wanted a second opinion, Toren? You want me to
yeah.
just double check that it's fresh? I'll,
and double check to make sure it's not people, just in case.
Yeah, alright, so that's survival, right?
Survival or nature, whichever one is better for you. Okay. Yeah, Cypress, you look, you give it a thorough look over just like Toren did, and you agree. This appears to be beef, chicken, I wonder why it's doing this weird panning thing. I don't think I like that. Anyway, I'll have to figure out how to stop that, you guys. Beef, chicken, lamb. It appears to be stuff that you recognize as well. And especially with Toren already kind of telling you, okay, this is what I think this is, you can definitely confirm that he seems to be on target. So yeah, it seems like normal meat. Okay, Ramune, you are looking on the front counter for coin register and for sales. And
Correct. On it,
okay,
under
great.
it, things like that. I'm looking for anything in the middle to help show this. One, to see if there's recent sales. Two, Ramune wouldn't mind a few coins, if there is any.
Okay. Yeah, so nothing jumps out at you. Go and roll investigation. Maybe something's hidden somewhere.
Yeah, while he's doing that, is this a box?
Look up there. That's just on the map. That's nothing.
Oh.
Yeah, something on the map. Okay, so everyone's gonna go outside with Celine, and okay, so you look under. So like I said, nothing jumps out at you immediately. You kind of look under the counter. You look around. You look again, like Irene did, to see if there's any maybe false, floorboards or anything like that. This is a wooden floor, by the way, in both rooms, including the first one, even though it doesn't look wood. And you don't see anything other than the meat, the price list, apparently the parent price list, and the furniture that's kind of broken. You don't really see anything else.
It's strange. The meat smells not rotten, and they have prices, yet I do not find anywhere where they store coin or any recent transactions to suggest that they are actually open for business.
Yeah, I didn't find any kind of journal or anything in the butcher room. Just to be on the safe side, let's not touch any of that stuff.
What stuff are you talking about?
The meat.
You were already fondling the meat, were you not?
I meant eat it. Don't take it for food.
I don't think anyone here would be dumb enough to try to take an unknown food lying out in the open like that.
Yeah,
But I appreciate your concern, Toren.
Well, there was one person who would have done that.
There absolutely was. All right. Sounds like you all are pretty much done in here. Anything else? Sounds like. That doesn't mean you are. Anything else in here?
Oh, geez, guys, I think we should burn it down, eh?
You really want to barbecue that bad?
Right.
Sorry, that was my best Phineas voice. I can't do it like he could.
Yeah.
We've searched this place from top to bottom. We couldn't find anything except for the
Alright.
very bizarrely fresh meat in comparison to everything else here.
Was that a door in the far back there?
It's a broken door.
Does it just lead back outside?
Oh, you mean back here? Like here?
Yeah.
There's no other door. Yeah, I don't know if the map has a door on it, but this broken door just obviously leads to the back, but there's no other door.
Okay.
Yeah,
Like, is it
sometimes
also
these maps don't quite match
Back
up.
room or does it lead to a back alley?
Nope, there's no other door. Yeah.
Got it.
Sometimes and please ask. Sometimes these maps don't exactly match up, and I try to cover it up when I can. I actually did cover up some stuff on this map that I didn't want to be on there with these wooden floorboards. These are all tiles I placed. Just stuff I didn't want to be on the map, but yeah, sometimes it's like that. So I don't always get everything. Okay, so we are going to head back out to the town. So I'm going to pull you all back out. All right. Okay, after a full and very thorough investigation of the hungry hero, the group heads back out. Celine looks and says, and just confirms, he's like, yeah, I didn't see anything. Clearly very upset. You can hear the kind of fear in her voice. And again, she's just been blaming herself for this the whole time because Yara was in the tent with her. She seems a little inconsolable about that, not willing to hear anything else. Okay, so you all head back out. What would you like to do next?
You said there was a second shop, right?
The broken
Yes.
blade.
The Broken Blade. Mm-hmm.
Can we go check that, please?
Sure.
Unless there's
What would
something-
you... Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
As like, unless there's something else anybody else wants to do.
No, that
Oh
seems
no,
to
that
be
was
the
my
thing to do.
idea.
I think we should tread lightly here. Though it seems to be abandoned, it may be better to be stealthy about our approach. Do you not
Hey,
agree?
Yeah, it's a KI Ramune. Can you check this next one? I kind of clanked a little bit when I checked the hungry hero.
Very well. Just cover our back. Cypress, can you join me?
I pull out my heavy crossbow. Don't worry. Anyone pokes their head out that's hostile, they'll get a bolt to the chest.
Okay, so Cypress and Ramune, are you gonna check out the front of the store?
I'm going to stealthily approach it and start to check things out. Hopefully with Cypress.
Yeah.
I don't want to go in there alone. But at the same time, too, I feel bad about leaving Celine out there by herself, too.
Celine is seeing Celine is seeing in full, she's like literally right in front of the door. She's just, her back is to you, so if anything happened to her, you'd all be able to see her. She's staying in full view of the door. She's definitely not out, away from the door at all. So
Ramune feels better by having a quote bear friend who's
Right.
who can tear through enemies.
someone who can turn into a bear at will. Okay. All right. So both Ramune and Cypress, please roll stealth to approach this store.
So close to a nat 20.
Right. Okay. So with the grace and dexterity of a cat, Ramune just floats up to the store. You guys don't even hear it. And Cypress, you can hear a little clop clop, but not too bad, And you both kind of look around, peep into the windows, peep around. It appears to be empty from what you see. You can kind of see what looks like a bunch of things on some tables. Not entirely sure of what it is. It looks like to be assorted weapons. Can't really see too closely, but excuse me. and no people, most of all, which I think is the main thing that you're concerned with.
This one appears empty. I'd say proceed inside carefully. How about you, Cypress?
No, that seems like a good idea. I just, I don't know how I'm so surprised that these buildings are empty in this abandoned town, but here we are.
It's unnerving. But perhaps the more we investigate, the more we'll find out what happened here, or is happening.
Definitely seems like something is happening.
Ramune, if Cypress is okay with it, Ramune will take the lead and begin to head inside. And if by chance there's like 2 lovely rapiers in there, he's probably going to pocket them.
Okay.
Well, before you do that, Toren's gonna come with you to like check the quality of the blades to see like what we're dealing with here.
Okay.
Are you being stealthy too then, or?
Well, Toren's gonna head in after you two clear it.
Okay, so you're going to wait for us to give the all clear.
Yeah.
Got it.
Okay. Irene, what are you going to do?
Yeah, until the all clear is given, I'm gonna stay actively scanning with Selene.
And I'm just gonna be like standing in the doorway and with my crossbow kind of poking in the doorway to feather someone who might shank you two in the kidney.
Okay. All right. So, okay, perfect. So then you're ready. You basically have a ready action. I'm going to just say that if something comes out. Toren?
Yeah,
and you're ready to go.
I'm on Overwatch duty.
Got it. Okay, perfect. And so Selene, Irene, and Toren are going to wait outside the door while Cypress and Ramune head in at first. So we will move ourselves to the Broken Blade. And there we go. Loading. It's kind of cool to see the little like names kind of pop over to the next scene up on the navigation thing for me. Okay. I'll wait till everybody loads. I can actually see who's fully loaded into the scene.
Oh, sweet. I was going to say I'm seeing nothing but black.
Yeah, I can see. Basically, I have like a navigation bar on top, and it shows me R. See, Ramune, you're still loading. A little R is still on the other one, and then it'll move forward. So there we go. Everybody's in. Okay. So, yeah. So go ahead and while the 3 of them wait, go ahead and do what you want to do to clear it.
Ramune's going to suggest to Cypress to each take a different side, and but keep each other in eyesight.
Okay. The walls and floor seem to be made out of wood, right?
Mm-hmm. That's correct.
All right. So as Cypress is Cypress is walking around, he's going to cast detect thoughts. Which will the last paragraph will any thinking creature, Cypress can detect any thinking creature within 30 feet of him, even if they're like behind a wall or something.
Interesting. Okay.
And he'll walk around the perimeter for the minute while it's up.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So, Ramune, go ahead and roll perception. Cypress will use your detect thoughts since you're clearly looking for people. See if you can sense people. Okay. So, you both do a lap around on opposite sides. Cypress, as you kind of walk around looking, trying to listen out and also honing in on your detect thoughts, you don't sense anything. It seems incredibly dead. Same with you, Ramune. You walk along, and you're not quite as concentrated outside of, but you also, you don't see or hear anything. You don't sense anybody's presence. It seems to be empty. Like the other rooms, there are the M symbols. You can see a couple here. And I'm calling it an M symbol because that's what it most looks like. You don't know if it's an M or not. That fire, that kind of forge in the back, by the way, is smoldering.
Okay, I was just gonna ask that if it's actually hot and on.
You can see that it appears to be smoldering, but it's not like, ignore the bright yellow color or orange color. Sorry, it's smoldering like it was put out. So not like 5 minutes ago someone was here, but maybe a little while ago, lightly smoldering. Yeah, that's what you kind of see, and you see a bunch of stuff everywhere in this room. There's just stuff everywhere.
Is there by chance a pair of rapiers anywhere?
Okay, so
I asked
go
for
ahead.
a friend.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll for investigation because there's just junk thrown everywhere. In the corner.
So it's kind of like a foundry, but everything's a bit of a mess with stuff kind of scattered everywhere.
You know what? Actually, I won't make you roll for that because I think that, because I'm making the judgment that this would just be clearly visible. I don't believe in making people roll for things that are just obvious. Okay, so
I mean,
yeah,
it's okay.
so
I don't mind rolling. I mean,
well, I'm gonna say you look on the table first. You see this table here?
Yeah.
So you look on the table first, because there's definitely some weapons on there, and go ahead and do actually do an investigation. Okay. And so Toren is asking if it's all clear, it looks like. If you
Yeah,
wanna...
yeah. When Cypress, I was gonna wait for Ramune to be done asking questions, but I was gonna say that I'm not gonna tell everybody that I was like looking for thoughts, but I'll say, you know, with a lot of confidence that, you know, there's nobody here, and I'll call out.
Okay, so Samsline's gonna come in. Okay, so you do notice, Ramune, you're kind of looking at the weapons, and you're you know, kind of picking them up and looking at them. You don't see anything that looks like a rapier. You notice there is some daggers and some what do we have in this room? Some daggers and okay, yeah, I'm just gonna say that. Some daggers, some regular swords, some regular shields. I mean, you know, we're talking about mostly standard run-of-the-mill stuff, but unfortunately,
so simple
no
weapons,
rapiers.
things like that.
Appears at first glance, yes.
Okay.
No rapiers.
I'm gonna keep heading towards the back to kind of check things out, still stealthily as much as possible.
Okay.
Before I give the all clear for what I'm seeing back here.
Okay. All right, go ahead, Toren.
Irene, can you enter the shop? I can't.
Oh, can you? Probably because here, I'll put you in. There you go. Probably because of walling. Slan's gonna go back out. She's gonna stand right next to the door. You can see her. She's looking as usual.
Alright, where's that pile of junk that
So here's the pile of junk here on this corner. Here's the weapons, if you want to look at those. This also has weapons in it. So yeah, but this has other stuff, like, you know, like parts of weapons, let's say. I mean, it's a blacksmith shop, so obviously it would.
I'm gonna look through this just because this place might have one. I'm gonna look through this for a brass brazier.
Okay,
The only reason I'm doing this is because I want to future-proof or something.
All right.
I know this is a pain to find.
That's also why I'm looking for rapiers too, is for the future.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to eventually take dual wield, and I want to fight with rapiers. So.
Gotcha.
And unfortunately, I'm a little shy on the coin to purchase them. So.
Same with me for the brass brazier.
Go ahead and roll investigation to see if you find one.
Okay, just normal roll.
Mhm.
Dang it.
Okay, so you look through all of the junk on the side, and you're kind of, combing through it. These are just pieces of weapon that have been, that probably are being made into something else. It all looks pretty old, to be honest with you. There's some old swords, and there's some like kind of not very nice weapons. Give me just a second. My phone alarm's going off, and it'll drive me insane. 1 second, I'll be right back.
Yeah, it's like I can't do it right now, but I want that find familiar spell.
Well, actually, Cypress can summon a familiar right now. It's just it hasn't been
Oh, that's
hasn't
right.
come up.
You can do Tasha's wild shape
Okay.
thing, where you can summon your
Yeah.
own familiar. I love that so much.
It's actually really nice because you don't have to care about keeping it alive. It disappears after an hour, so I could use it disposably. I mean, that's attractive. I just haven't wanted to bring it up yet.
And I think you don't have to use concentration for that either, right?
No, it's not concentration or anything.
So-
Just you summon it, and it's like you use your wild shape, but it's it can be in like if you need a scout or a
Yeah,
one
but
of the
you can
animals or
also
something.
have it out, and then also be able to do other spells.
Oh yeah.
And
oh, yeah.
can you cast your spells through that familiar when you do that?
Only spells with a range of touch, which for druids is basically cure wounds and
Yeah. That.
and
Ooh.
guidance.
Savage. Primal savagery. Could you do that?
Maybe. I think that has a 5-foot range and not a touch range.
I can't remember. It might be range of self too.
Oh yeah, true, yeah. So yeah, it has a range of touch, which is just yeah, because I was looking at that for sure with you if
'Cause
I
I
could
mean-
cast anything through it.
That'd be so funny. You just summon like a little rabbit, and then the rabbit just becomes super savage, like from Mighty Python, and just starts tearing into people. I mean, I'd love that. I'd love that so much.
I think only warlocks can have combat familiars.
Oh, okay. Well, only warlocks can have their familiar take the attack action, but anybody with a familiar can cast spells with a range of touch through their familiar.
Correct.
Okay.
Which
Okay.
for druids is not many.
What level do you so you already have your familiar, right?
Well, yeah. Like as soon as druids can use wild shape, they can expend use of wild shape to summon a familiar for an amount of time equal to half their druid level rounded down.
Nice. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I have to remember what you all have.
And they get to do it without a brass brazier too, which is nice.
Oh yeah,
because
no components or
because a
anything
brass
either.
brazier is one of the bits of
Well,
giant
technically, like
pain in the backside to find a lot of times.
like for the rules, like and clarified by like the rules designer, you don't need the brazier. You can burn them in anything. Like the brazier doesn't have a material component cost, so you can use basically anything there.
it specifically says it must be consumed by fire in a brass brazier.
Hmm.
Yeah, but if you look at like actual like clarifications of the rules and stuff, it doesn't actually need that, and because it's a material component that doesn't have a cost, it can technically be like replaced by like a focus. It's a really interesting thing.
Huh, every DM I've had, when people want to use find
Yeah,
familiar,
same.
they have to hunt that brass brazier.
Yeah, there's a lot of common misconceptions about the game.
I have to look into that because and one of the things that I gotta like I need to make myself like a list of like these are the most the most powerful things that y'all can do because I need to just be aware of those things. I'm less than aware than I should be as a DM.
So
I'm not
DM, the
that
most
good.
powerful thing I can do is jiggle. Just before
Right.
warn is my most powerful ability, and I can destroy worlds with it.
Yeah, especially if they're playing Nicki Minaj or something, right?
Oh
So
My Planet Buster trump
How
card
is
is
he-
asking people, so how did that make you feel?
right. It like just disarms them immediately. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
So-
like she turns into Deanna. Irene turns into Deanna Troy.
Oh, Deanna. Oh, right. I remember. My mom
Yep.
loves that. Love that show.
Star Trek Next Generation.
Yeah, she's still my mom. I think my mom still watches it. I don't remember it, but I think my mom watches it. It's like on one of those channels, or one of those streaming services or something like that.
Probably Netflix, because that's where both of them are right now.
Yeah, probably. Now I feel like watching that. Probably gonna watch it.
Is this the door where I am, Erica?
Yeah, so that is a door, and it is a doorway. So excuse like what looks like a door. It is a doorway, and so you can see onto kind of like a covered porch area, which extends all the way around. You see the barrel. So this is like in the back, and yeah, but there's no. It's not a closed door. You can clearly see out there. Let's have real quickly. Let's have Toren, why don't you look at the weapons table, and Ramune, you can quickly look at the pile. So no need to roll for that, Toren. So give me 1 second. Ramune, go ahead and roll to see if you can find the rapiers in the pile.
Investigation.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Regardless if I find the brass brazier or not, this place will have charcoal, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm gonna take a bunch of charcoal.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so yeah, and that's just, you could just take that, it's just there. Okay, so let's talk about your brazier, let's talk about the rapiers, let's talk about what you see on the table. You said there was something else that you were looking for too, Toren, right, with the weapons?
Just to see how like old they are, to see when they were forged.
Okay.
That kind of thing, like how good quality they are.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. So, both of you, after did I tell you if you found the brazier yet? I don't think I did. Did I?
No.
Okay. So both of you, after kind of clawing through the weapons, these are like pieces of weapon, older weapons, parts are being put together, so you don't see a brazier. These are not finished. I mean, there's some I shouldn't say there's some finished weapons, but they're just like older swords. So definitely old stuff. However, Toren, when you look at the table, the weapons on the table, as well as the armor on the second table, are brand new. Nice, high quality, weirdly high quality weapons laying out. And maybe not necessarily all of them are new, but they're high quality. And you notice specifically there's one dagger with like an opal with like an opal jeweled hilt on it. Unfortunately, no brazier, no rapiers, but you do see this like kind of cool looking dagger. You see a bunch of high quality swords. You see a bunch of high quality like daggers and a couple of maces. And you see a little like bag as well that's just placed on the table with the weapons. And yeah, that's what you see.
Okay, two things. One, what kind of swords are those? And two, I want to look in the bag.
Okay, so the swords just appear to be run-of-the-mill swords, but high quality steel that would be something that you would see sold at a high price in a market. Not your average country town. Now, there's nothing particularly, I would say, special about the swords, other than the fact that they're high quality. So we're not talking out of game for a second. We're not talking about swords that would give extra properties, okay? But they are high quality. Oh, and I forgot to say this too. You also see you also see a spear, and it's the only spear, and it looks like it has like an interesting looking barbed tip, something that you don't often see with you usually see like the flat, you know, the like kind of the flat tip. This one has a barbed tip on it. Again, also high quality.
Alright, so I'm gonna look in what's in that bag and then check that spear.
Okay. You look in the bag, and you immediately notice. You kind of put your hand in, you look, and you feel smooth balls. These are ball bearings.
Huh. Okay, that's bizarre. Like,
This-
not weird to find in here, but... Okay, what are the ball bearings made out of?
Sure, you'd find ball bearings in a
okay.
foundry. They use it for Damascus steel.
You said, what did you say, Ramune?
Ball bearings could be found in a foundry, as they're used to make Damascus steel. As you forge weld it all together and stuff for it, so that's a
I mean,
legit thing.
they're also a pretty common D&D item on their own, so I think they're just
They
making
are
the
a
steel balls here.
fantastic common D&D item.
And they are made of metal.
Which generally, if you're making ball bearings, you have like a shot tower that you're dropping hot metal from.
Yep.
It's like, well, from what Erica described, this is a pretty decently set up forge. So makes sense. Okay, so it's like, hey, this is a pretty big bag of ball bearings. Anybody want these?
I think I have enough balls.
Ramoon's not going to comment because he's not really certain if he has balls anymore or not.
Cypress makes notes after hearing that.
What do I find with my
Actually.
investigation check of 19?
Oh, so you were looking for the rapier and you didn't find one.
Okay.
You know, just like I said, just like the old pieces of weapon. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, no, not what you're looking for. It's definitely not there. You've done a very thorough search. Okay, so do you want to? I mean, does anybody want to take those? Otherwise, we'll just look at the spear. And go ahead.
I'd pass on the ball bearings to Celine if no one else is gonna take them.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, okay. I almost added them to my inventory for a second there.
Wait, how big is the bag of ball bearings? Is it just like a bag of normal bag of 1,000? Or?
Yep, it's a big bag of ball bearings. Mm-hmm. Yep, it's the normal. There's a D&D item, the normal D&D item. That's what it is.
Yeah, it's just normal 1,000 bag of ball bearings.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh, and Toren, if you want to hold on to them, that's absolutely not a problem.
Yeah, I'll hold on to them, and if anybody else wants that spear, they can take it. It's like, oh right, there was an ornate dagger, wasn't there?
Yeah, there's an ornate dagger as well. Mm-hmm.
Alright, if anybody wants their pick of that, they can have it.
And looking at the spear, you look at the spear, and this spear, as you kind of look at the tip of it, you feel like the spear would probably do more damage than the average spear, because of the barbed, tip. And this is all part of your investigation roll, but you're kind of looking at it. This spear is a +1 spear.
Oh.
That's pretty good for a 12.
Yeah, he has, so Toren has, knowledge of weapons. Pretty low DC.
Huh. Hey guys, this is a really good... Like, this is made to hunt boars. Like, this is made to pierce really tough hide. This is like a good hunting weapon.
Sounds like it's suited for you then, Toren.
Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, I'm gonna toss that bag of ball bearings to Ramune. It's like, here, if I'm taking the spear, you can have these.
I thought Irene was taking those to give
She wandered off.
Yeah,
Oh,
Irene.
I mean, Toren said
checking
he
the
was.
bath.
I'd only give him to Celine if literally no one else wants him. So.
Yeah, Celine can take them for now. If you just want to give them to her. Okay, so why don't we say Celine takes the ball bearings, at least for the moment. And someone explained to her how they work. She doesn't know. And okay, so Irene, go ahead and roll investigation, please, for that. To check for trapdoors and secret doors, etc., etc. Okay. You do a thorough checking of the back porch area, within the room, again, taking your war pick, knock, 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 and you do not find anything. Yeah, again, seems normal. Everything in these shops for you guys is just very strange because the items are not fitting the shop. Other than the fact that there are clearly new items in both these shops, they just seem like abandoned stores. Nothing else unusual about them.
Okay, all right. And so yeah, barrels just have like, especially if he's gonna have a back, just and on the porch, just regular like blacksmith stuff.
Yeah, it's just some barrels, some coal. By the way, you guys, make sure that you put these in your inventory because I will forget all the stuff that you're getting. Okay. So, some, just some like, you notice a smoldering as well, but it's like the fire is almost like it was put out a while ago. I mean, the fire smoldered for a long time. So, and yeah, empty barrels with parts with weapon parts in them, some of them, but nothing out of the ordinary other than that.
Is there blacksmithing tools anywhere?
Yes, there are blacksmithing tools on these two stone tables here and here. Mm-hmm. And they are old.
Are they still usable?
They are still usable.
Ramune would like to pick up a set.
Okay.
Well, actually, Ramune, if you need a set, I actually have a set. I forget.
You're over in the other room, Toren.
I'm kind of saying this out of game.
Oh, it's fine.
Okay, so you're gonna pick up enough tools to make another set, and Toren's gonna offer you his set, but it sounds like you just want to pick up a second one. That's what it sounds like to me. So you're gonna pick up enough tools to make a second set.
Completely the other room for it, so he would have no idea that I'm doing this for it.
True. Right. Okay. Cool. Okay. Blacksmith tools. I'm just trying to look it up myself. Blacksmithing or smithing tools. What's it called, right? Smithing.
I think so.
Smith. I mean, I'm allowing this. I just want to know like what's in there.
Yeah, Smith's tools.
Smith. Oh, there we go. Okay.
I kind of said that more to remind myself. It's like, hey, dummy, you have smithing tools.
Right. Okay. Yeah, it sounds like he just wants a second set either way, though. Right.
I don't have a set, so I'd like to be able to get a set for later.
Oh yeah, this is all definitely there. Yeah.
That's
hammer,
why
tongs, charcoal,
I figured
rags.
if it's there for it, I can be able to have it. Worst case for it, and I could always try to sell it later too. But
yeah, this is definitely all there. Yeah, these are not very unusual items. Okay. All right. Anything else that anybody would like to do?
Yeah, can I give this place like a once over, see if I can find any like journals or anything?
Yeah, absolutely. Mm-hmm. Investigation.
All right, investigation. Do.
Okay. You check all of the desks. Well, there's one desk. So you check the desk over here. You check the tables. You check the barrels. You check the boxes. Again, very thorough. And you guys have been in here for a little while because you're really thorough with looking around. And nothing. Nothing like a journal, nothing written. Unlike the butcher shop with the prices where nothing written.
Yeah, guys. Yeah, no journal or anything. There's nothing.
Alright, then let's continue our hunt for Yara. It seems there's nothing living here that's worth our time.
Maybe we should try and find if this town has a church.
Okay. All right. So, yeah, you all can continue to look for, absolutely continue looking for a church. You can go further into town as, unless you want to go into like random abandoned buildings that are everywhere, but nothing else stands out to you. All right, we're going to go back to the scene. Is that okay with everyone? We're going to go back out.
I had an out-of-game question. Cypress,
Sure.
how long does your detect thoughts last?
It's only a minute, so it would have
Oh.
just been the initial search where I just walked around the perimeter for a minute and then called out the all clear.
Oh, did I miss that
Biscuits.
in this? Oh, did I miss that in this place, or did I say that?
Cypress called out he was
Thanks,
doing
I did
detect
it.
thoughts when he entered here for it.
Okay.
Yeah. No, you already told me that I didn't.
I addressed
didn't-
it. Okay.
Yeah, you addressed it. I didn't
Yeah.
detect any thoughts when I walked around within 30 feet of me.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Sometimes I don't remember to address everything.
Yeah, it
All
says the
right.
spell can penetrate barriers, but 2 feet of rock or 2 inches of metal will block it.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. So, you all satisfied that you've found everything there is to find, being incredibly thorough, taking out, some of the weapons that may be valuable and useful for the party at some point. Got a pretty good group of things from that room, from that shop, I should say. You all go further into the town, and looking for following Toren, looking for a church. You all kind of scan, and there's definitely like a main road and a center of town. And sure enough, as you continue walking into town, there is a church. It is a big building. This building is not small. Now, the reason why it was hard for you to see that it was actually a church from a distance, even though it's rather large, is that the whatever, like the cross, or whatever was on top, like the symbol that was on top, has kind of fallen down, but it's clearly visible. You can see what looks like a steeple, and this really does appear to be some type of old church. So,
Are the 3 buildings that we went and saw like the most intact, or are the other buildings kind of intact, or are they dilapidated as well?
every building is dilapidated, from the outside especially. The difference between the buildings that you saw and all of the others is that none of the others have any distinguishable markings on them. They don't appear to be shops. You don't know what they are, but they just look, there's nothing distinguishable on them. If you want to do, I'm going to suggest this. If you want to do like a quick scan of all the buildings and kind of look in, we can do that with like, one roll, as you walk up to the church, assuming you're going to look into that next. Or we can just go to the church, either way.
If we're heading to the center of town, I'd be looking for the I know we saw scattered tracks, but like if there's more traffic in any particular direction, then I try and clock that as well.
The footprints are in every which direction. You can't really tell if they're headed towards a certain way. Some of the dilapidated buildings don't have any footprints, but the ones that do, they don't even seem to be leading directly into the buildings. Now what you do notice though are there are definitely clear set of many different footprints in a straight line down the center of town. So people, creatures, beings, these all appear to be footprints. I mean, you're not seeing like clawed footprints or anything like that. So whoever or whatever are making these footprints, there's a clear path to the center of town, through the center of town, although quite unfocused.
Okay, cool.
I added the ornate dagger to the group loot.
Cool. Oh, and by the way, I want to mention this because I just got a private message to confirm, make it clear. You all do have Phineas's sword. It was given to you by the barbarians, let you have it. So you have Phineas's sword as well as a dagger. His sword, whoever is going to use it, is a +1 sword. Okay.
He had a +1 sword?
It's a plus.
Yeah.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Long sword or short sword?
It's a long sword. It's a +1 sword. And yeah, so I had something planned where the sword was gonna have changes. I have some plan for all you guys, so don't feel bad. The sword was gonna make various changes as he got more in tune with it, so that's why it moved up.
Okay.
But
I added that to the group loot as well.
So yeah, so anybody could basically use that now. You all have it. Okay. So let's go back. So are we going to head to the church? You want to peek to other buildings? What do we want to do?
Well, as we're walking to the church, I think maybe we should peek into other buildings. What do you guys think?
So far,
Yeah, absolutely.
so far it's worked well.
Okay, so whoever we can actually have, let's do a group investigation roll for that, since you're all kind of doing it. We'll include Celine in that and see what we see.
Come on, everyone, channel those nat 20s.
Right?
All right, roll on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Oh no, I missed it.
Fuck, I got a 5.
Where's my investigation?
Irene, you didn't have to match me.
Okay. Oh, it's landed well. Okay. All right. So this isn't bad. Okay, let's look at the average real quick.
Average? No, just look at the Cypresses. It's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not a bad group investigation. Okay. So you all are kind of peeping in. Oh, Celine got a 20. Can you guys see her rolls? You can't because I have.
I can't.
Yeah, I have it on private. Okay. I'm not going to take it off private because I don't want to accidentally roll something I don't want y'all to see and I'll forget. So I'll just tell you what her rolls are. She rolled a 20.
Still,
Okay.
that's an average of 12.
Say it again.
That's an average of 12.
It's a 12. Okay. Thank you. All right. So
Why'd
you
you
guys.
have to say that?
Because I like a fair game. And, let's be clear here. This whole investigation roll failure is totally on me and Irene.
So as you guys are looking, Irene, both Irene and Ramune, you're starting to get a little bit antsy, a little bit impatient. You want to find the little girl, and you're just kind of, okay, let's go. We need to move forward. We need to find Yara, and are kind of looking in and out of buildings, not really looking very carefully, and you're kind of rushing the group along just a bit, in your hurry to quickly find Yara. You're looking, but you're also impatient. And so when you're not seeing anything immediately, you kind of rush your group along. But, Celine and Cypress are being a little bit more slow. Celine seems to have channeled her fear and worry into determination, and she's kind of staying a little bit longer, even kind of breaking the rules a little bit and falling behind Irene. As Cypress is kind of staying with her, and they're looking, kind of heading up the back, but still being rushed a bit. you don't see anything of note in any of the buildings. They all appear to be abandoned. They all appear to not be stores. They don't have, we're talking maybe these buildings were houses, possibly, maybe a government building or two, but nothing of note. Any of these buildings, nothing particularly interesting. So you all continue towards the church. And what would you like to do?
What'd you say, Erica? Sorry.
I just said you all continue towards the church, and what would you like to do?
How beat up is the church in comparison to everything else?
I mean, no more than anything else. It's just dilapidated. It's not specifically more dilapidated than the other buildings. It's made of wood. There is some stone, and kind of mixed in there. The roof is rotting out a bit. There's a door. The door is intact for once, unlike some of the other buildings. So there's a door on the front that you can probably definitely open. It might fall off if you try to open it, but there is a door that appears to be intact. There's some boarded up windows as well as some broken out windows. But yeah, it doesn't look particularly in worse shape than any of the other buildings here.
Okay, who wants to take point on this one?
Ramune's gonna look back at Irene.
Irene, would you care to do the honors this time?
I'll cast an eye, but I'm feeling I know she's just going to kind of steel herself because you can see she's a bit antsy, and as quietly as she can, head on in.
I'll go with Irene. If I can do that.
Okay. Okay.
No, not bad.
Yeah, and that's a disadvantage too.
Okay. So, Irene and Toren, you head up towards the church, and the building, it's, like I said, so it's a lot bigger, and it has this presence about it. This church that's kind of looking over, churches could look, the rest of the town in the center. And you all head up to the church. You kind of look around the front, the perimeter, as the rest of the group hangs back. Specifically, what are you guys looking at doing?
Seeing if there's any recent signs of someone occupying the building.
Okay.
Footprints, stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's basically in line.
Okay. You walk up to the church and you do a quick lap around the building. You do see footprints, and some of them look fairly fresh, but they don't really seem to be going anywhere. It's this weird pattern that you've noticed, and it's a little frustrating, to be honest. At this point, you guys are like, oh, again. I mean, there's just no clear signs of where these footprints could have been going. And as you make your perimeter around, looking at the ground, seeing if, looking at the footprints, nothing particularly stands out to you. You're just not sure. It is incredibly annoying.
Is there a basement to the church?
You cannot tell by looking, there might be. You would probably have to go in, but you cannot tell by where you are without going in.
I'll head to the door then.
Okay. All right. So are
there
you
as well?
Okay, so you're going to go in? Is anybody going to be staying outside this time?
Ramune will stay outside.
Is Celine staying outside?
Celine is actually going to stand by the door. Yeah, Celine will stay outside. Let's put it that way. Celine will stay outside with Ramune. Okay, so I'm going to move you both outside. Now, let me just check something. I'm actually going to keep you in the doorway because I don't know what the site is. Standing outside, but you're outside. Okay. let's just say that. Okay. So, we're going to go ahead and move into the church. And give me 1 second, actually. Full to see. There we go. Okay. So you all see what appears to be oh, sorry. You know what? I'm going to wait for everybody to get in before I start describing.
Oh, Cypress, are you going in or are you staying out with Ramune and Celine?
I would have said I was staying out with Ramune.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I did not. I thought that someone was.
Yeah, no, I should have clarified. I thought it, but I didn't say it.
Okay, so then this one, it sounds like the only people that are going in are Toren, and Irene.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, cool. All right, so everybody else is outside. Like I said, you're outside. You're not inside. And so as Toren and Irene walk in, this building is pretty big. I mean, it's deceptively bigger than it appeared to be from the outside. There's just junk, there's trash, there's debris everywhere. And there are like broken pews everywhere. And up towards the front of the room, incredibly obviously, which you don't even have to roll for, there is a fire that is lit at the altar. It is burning, and it is clearly, it is burning bright. That's what you see.
Okay.
Is this a door?
So, I don't. Hold on, let me check it. Is that a door? That is not a door. So it is a door, but it's not. There is a door. Yeah, it's something that I decided wasn't a door, so it's a wall. On the map, it's a door, but it's a wall. There is one door up here, and that's the only door. Everything else is a wall.
Okay.
So I'm going to hold out my crossbow loaded. I'm going to start walking towards the fire.
Okay. Okay. Irene, looks like you're just looking around. Toren is approaching the fire.
Yep. Just taking this one step at a time.
There's a huge M in front of I keep calling it an M, but I'm saying that because that's what you guys see. I'm not confirming or denying that's an M. There's a huge M-like symbol, I should say, in front of the fireplace, or the fireplace. It's not fireplace. In front of the fire altar, just painted there. You feel the heat on your face as you get closer.
Can I snuff out this fire using prestidigitation? Like, how big is the fire?
Pretty big, I would say.
Okay. The only reason I'm asking is because prestidigitation can only snuff out up to a small campfire.
Okay. All right, we're stopping right there. As you take a step closer, you hear a and the fire raises up into the air. the orange glow just grows. And out of the fire, you see something wriggling and approaching you. And Irene, coming straight towards you.
Oh no.
All right.
You getting
We are going
flashbacks there, Matt?
Oh no. Okay, I used my hold action. I'm firing at that thing.
So you don't have a held action. Oh, wait, you did say you had your bow. Okay, we will do a held action. Got it. Okay. All right, we will go ahead and roll for initiative. Now, the people outside, you're not going to roll because you don't know what's happening. At least not yet. Not at the moment.
I did ask for them to come in, so at least they should be on their.
Oh, did you? Okay, so you did. Okay, got it. So you did tell them to come in. All right. Oh, I see where you said at the bottom. Okay. Yeah, so let's say that you all just came in. That's a good thing. So let's say you, everybody just came in and you're right at the doorway as this fire comes up, and as Toren, what am I trying to say? As Toren sees these things coming out. All right, so everybody please roll for initiative. And let's see how this will work. Yeah, it's pretty big. Sorry, this map is so big, you guys. I know it's like a
No,
huge
I
map.
like big maps. I like big maps over cramped
Yeah,
maps.
same.
It doesn't stop it from being unfortunate about character placement, but I like the big maps.
Yeah.
Right.
You know,
right.
it's good to take a step back too. It gives other people a chance to kind of go and do stuff. You know.
Right, exactly.
Like get caught out and murdered by mini dragons or whatever this is.
Okay,
Character building moments.
If these are what I think they are, they're a lot worse than that.
do you guys see my? You guys do see my combatants on the screen? It should say unknown creature. Is that right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Got it. Perfect.
Matt
my-
knows what they are because I've used these creatures, or the picture
Got
of
it.
them in our old campaign.
Matt knows, but Toren
Toren
doesn't know.
Toren should
Yeah.
not. I don't think anyone here is gonna know what they are.
Got it. Okay. All right. Well, here we go.
But my foundry crapped out for a second. Let me roll.
And let's have Celine roll. Go, Celine.
Cass is confused.
Initiative for her.
My foundry is not loading.
All right. Maybe you have to exit and come back. Oh, we're doing so well, Foundry. Come on.
I've already done that twice. It's not.
I still see picture of like outside.
Okay, Kat, let me move you.
I,
Let me move you.
I don't see anything. I see a blink.
Okay, if you
Solid gray.
exit all the way out, like just log off entirely,
Okay. Okay.
and then come back in. Hopefully that will fix it. What is going on with?
Okay. Okay. Back to Forge. Access game. Do that.
Celine? Where are you, Celine?
Okay, that didn't work.
So I don't see. So right now you're not even in the game at all, right?
Yep. I exited out. I am logging back in.
Okay, let's hope this works.
If I can remember my password.
I have it if it is if you need it.
Oh no, not the game password. That's auto input. I mean my password. for
Oh
my
right,
account.
the Foundry. Yeah, there's different Foundry passwords. Kind of different Foundry password and different game password. A little bit annoying, but
I
Okay.
can see the map now.
Did this work? No.
no.
No, I still can't see it.
Oh no. Why?
Oh wait,
Okay.
even those in the doorway are supposed to roll initiative?
Oh wait, nope. I got it.
Yes.
It's coming in now. It's coming in.
Cool. All right.
It's just a white screen right now, but everything's still loading in. Okay.
Okay.
Wait.
Did you just put in 2 unknown creatures?
Yes.
Okay. Let me map around real quick.
Okay. What are you asking, Ramune?
Were we, me and Cypress in the door, were we supposed to roll initiative as well?
Yes.
Okay.
Because you were already in. So yeah, everybody roll
Apologize.
initiative. Irene had just in time, fortunately for you guys, told you to come in. So yeah, you get to come in. All right. Does everybody see the screen? Does everybody see the map, I should say? I'm going to assume that's a yes. We will stop that music. We will start a new music.
Wow.
And everybody is in. Okay. All right. So creature number 1, whatever that is, it is going to move towards Toren because that is the first thing that it sees. And it is going to... Okay, let's see how well I do this, you guys.
Can I fire off my held action?
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Sorry about that. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. We'll do that first. Go ahead and fire your held action.
Yeah, it's like I kind of forgot about it because I was kind of...
a little bit preoccupied. Yeah,
okay.
No problem.
What the... roll.
So, okay. Go ahead and do, that is... Yeah, hit attack. See if you hit it. That definitely hits, and damage. Okay. Okay, so which one are you shooting? I'm going to click on the one you're shooting at.
Right, gotta select target this guy.
Okay, right guy. Okay. So your arrow shoots off, and it does seem like it penetrates it a bit. The light flickers, so it did do something. Not a lot, but it did do something. And the thing pretty much continues going, but it flickers a bit, seeming to be reacting to that. It heads directly for you, and it's kind of wriggling around, and it is going to bite. Let's do the bite. And okay, and what's your AC?
15.
Okay, so it does manage to bite you, and it does, and you feel a burning in your arm as it takes a little bite out of you. It does 8 piercing and fire.
Oh, shh.
So 16
The second
piercing
one,
and 8 fire?
Yeah, not 8 piercing and fire, but it's like kind of both. It's kind of weird, but it's kind of both at once. Okay, it says like piercing and comma fire.
Oh,
okay.
All right. Yeah. Wow. That's interesting.
Yeah, kind of weird. I never had seen that before. All right, this guy. I have to hit begin combat. I always forget to do that. Okay, next guy. All right, this guy is actually going to move this way, kind of distracted by all of the like squirrel. Oop, I don't want to do that. Let's that back. Kind of distracted by all of the movement that it sees over here. It's going to head straight this way, so you will get an opportunity attack because it's going to go by you, Toren. So it's going to head this way. Go ahead and do your opportunity attack, please.
Okay.
Wait, he's holding a ranged weapon, so he wouldn't. The only thing he would have to attack with.
You're still holding your
unarmed.
ranged weapon. Okay, unarmed. Go ahead. Unarmed strike.
Okay, let's punch this guy. Let's see what this...
Big box.
Okay, does that hit him? That does not. Okay, so you swing as he's going by and you miss. He is still going by. All right, Ramune.
I apologize. I made a circle on accident. How do I delete that?
Okay, so go to the measurement controls, which is right below the person.
Yep.
Click on that, You see a square in the middle, click on the square, and then hit delete. It took me a while to figure that out.
You. Yeah, I was trying to figure out the measurement tool for it, and I thought because that looked like a ruler, it was measurement. Since it
Yeah,
also
totally
said
makes
measurement.
sense. So to measure, you
It's
so to
underneath the character icon, the basic controls. I figured that out now.
Oh, cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, it makes sense that that could be it. All right, go ahead, Ramune.
I am going to move my character. I'm going to attempt to move my character. Why does it show game pause for me?
Oh, sorry about that. Go ahead. I don't know why. Maybe it pauses when people talk. Don't stop that from talking, by the way. Some of the stuff we'll have to figure out, but yeah. Maybe I did it by accident. I don't know.
I'm going to move my character there. I'm going to pull out my longbow, and I'm going to shoot the fiery worm thing that's next to Toren.
Okay. All right. Huh?
15
That does
to
hit. Yep, hits.
And 11
Okay.
piercing.
And you seem to you see an arrow just whiz by, nails the thing, gives it a pretty good hit, although it flickers a bit, but it does come back to shining pretty bright. And it is going to take some damage. Okay. Seems like it's a little bit less, not quite as bright. A little bit less bright, but it is still flickering. And we are going to go to Selene. Oh, sorry. Anything else?
No, that's okay. I do, since I did hit, I am going to expend one of my sonic dice.
Okay. Remind me what that is, please.
It just deals extra damage on hits.
Okay.
Give me a minute here. I got to figure out how to correctly do this.
So there are dice at the bottom as well, you guys. If you're having trouble with like your rolls adding up, it starts at 4 and to 100. If you left click the dice, it adds 1. If you right click, it subtracts. And you can roll. You can also see advantage and disadvantage down there. Cool little mod I added. Okay, so it's going to take another point of damage.
Pretty
Got
sure
it.
there's more to that. Let me just check D&D Beyond real quick.
Okay.
It's plus your int mod.
Yeah, there's a +2 on that as well, so it's 3.
Okay. Okay.
I might
Yes.
just run that from D&D Beyond going forward for it until I can figure it out in Foundry. So 3 damage additionally, and that's force damage.
Okay, nice. Okay. Yeah, you definitely see the fire again flicker, but then it goes back to shining. It's not as bright. It's about maybe half as bright as the other creature you see, which has not yet taken any damage, as far as you all know. Anything else?
That's it.
All right. So Selene, she is going to move. Let's see, how far is she going to move? She's gonna stay definitely next to Irene, so she's able to move up to Irene. And so she's gonna stick with you. And actually she's gonna go to the side so she can get a clear shot. She's gonna shoot at the guy that everybody else is hitting just because he seems to have taken the most damage. That seems like the best course of action for her. And she is going to shoot an arrow. Arrow. And she is going to hit. And all right, you see an arrow again streaking by, nails the guy. And it's going to take some damage. it is looking pretty dim. It is starting to dim out. It's definitely a very clear and visible difference that you all notice on this thing. As Selene definitely nails it with an arrow. And then she is going to I'm trying to think how I can do this in a way that is like without just saying I'm going to do this, but it's a way that is going to sound role played out rather than say I'm just going to do it this way. And you know what? Actually, you guys, I think she has a second. Okay, she has a second attack. Okay, so she's going to shoot a second time at it. Same guy, and. Yep, second one also hits. And that can't be right. Hold on. I'm gonna do damage. Not. Okay. Alright. Okay, he's still up, but not shining very bright anymore. If you were to guess, it looks like this snake is barely at a flicker now. All right, I'm just gonna say this, but I have to think of a way to flavor this, you guys, to make it sound realistic. She's going to, as a bonus action, give Irene the help action on your next turn. She can do that. Cypress.
Cypress will... Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Cypress will just move up.
Apologies if I say that prematurely. Sometimes people are talking on mute.
Oh, yeah.
If you're thinking. Like, Erica, be patient.
30 feet, and... I mean, they're made out of fire, so Cypress has his doubts, but Cypress is gonna hold Produce Flame as an action for if anything gets within range.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Alright, we are going to go to Toren.
Alright, I'm going to drop my crossbow for the moment since I have something right in my face. And I'm going to pull out my new fancy spear. I'm going to stab this guy.
Okay. Alright.
I am not stabbing that guy.
Yeah, that unfortunately does not hit. You kind of, in the excitement, you kind of go a little bit wide. You don't quite hit him.
Alright, I'm going to burn a use of Action Surge. To go again.
Okay, yep, definitely hit him.
Why is it trying to auto do a critical hit?
I don't know. Okay. And so you lunge forward and put all your might into this thing and just bury your spear. You feel it feels a little bit like, it feels a little bit, what can I say? It feels a little bit, what's the word I'm going to use, you guys?
Warm?
Yeah, well, that's not exactly what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is it feels a little bit solid, but also, a little bit corporeal, I guess you can say. As you lean forward, though, you feel like a burning go up through your spirit. It's like, and it burned you just a bit. And you take 5 fire damage up through your spear that seems to come up through this thing.
Okay. And with that, I'm going to second wind.
Okay. Heal yourself. Got it. Ooh,
Heal
nice
10
one.
hit points.
All right. Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that is the end of my turn.
Okay. Irene.
Okay, well,
Remember you have the help
like
action from Celine?
Yes, so I'm kind of just going to imagine that she's distracted with her shots. So as I aim for the one next to Toren, I'll heft this javelin with advantage.
Definitely hits.
And then damage. Ooh!
Okay.
Yummy.
All right. Yeah, you just nail this thing. I mean, just with all your strength, right into its flaming little body there. You see the flicker for a second, comes back, and it is flickering a little bit more slowly. Let me just calculate that damage. All right. And as you hit it, you also feel just up your javelin, you feel a burning sensation. And it is going to do. And not too bad. You just you feel a little bit of a burn in your hands. You take 1 fire damage.
Okay, so I feel the burn from throwing it?
Oh, did you throw it?
Yeah, I threw it at the one
Apologies,
next
you're
to
too
Toren.
far. No. Okay, yeah, no damage. Sorry about that. I misheard
no
that.
worries.
Yeah. Okay. Yep.
And yeah, that's me. I'm just gonna brace with my shield facing this one, but mechanically, yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Back up to the top of the initiative order, as you all see the things that are wriggling in front of you, you hear behind you the doors open, and you see hooded figures coming in. This is what they look like. Hooded figures. Not surprisingly. It's a couple of them. And they are coming towards you. I'm going to have them end up here. And they are going to enter the initiative order. So let me have them roll. So that's a couple.
Mi familia, yay!
Oh, a couple are they honeymooning?
Oh, so cute. Okay. All right. All right. So, the creature, this creature is going to continue, and this creature, by the way, it's very dim. Its light is almost completely out. Is going to continue trying to attack Toren, and it is going to do a bite move. Going to completely miss, as it's kind of the slow flicker of it is not doing well. It is going to turn around and try to see, is that all it can do? That is all it's going to do, because it's actually going to try to hit with its tail as well, but it's going to not be. It's barely able to move. Yeah, that's also going to miss as it flickers slowly. That's his turn. Okay, this thing back here, this hooded figure, it is going to approach. It's not going to move up very closely, but it's just going to walk one thing closer, and it is going to focus its energy on the closest person, who is Cypress. You see its hands kind of moving, and you see it like its hands shoot out, and it is.
Oh wait, when it got in range, it would have triggered my my held action.
Okay, thank you. All right. So your held action is fire, produce flame, right?
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Okay. Go ahead and do that.
I don't think it's gonna one-shot him, so he's still gonna get to do whatever he was gonna do. But I didn't want to forget about it.
I mean, we don't know how strong these guys are. You might one-shot them.
Oh, okay.
You're a pretty
never know.
bulky guy.
Come on, at 20.
Oh, that definitely hits. Yeah, that hits for sure.
Damn
Okay. Okay. Yeah, you see a little bit of a. It like lights up in here. Oh, and singes its robe. Face covered, can't see the face. Okay. With that though, it shoots out. You see his hands come out, and a bolt of fire come out of his hands. And what's your AC, please?
15.
Whizzes by, does not hit you. And that's going to be his turn. Next, we have this guy. It's going to approach Irene. It's going to bite at you first. And bite is going to miss as it wildly moves its head over, comes back around with its tail, hit you on the other end. Tail also completely misses. That is his turn, and it's just kind of wild. Probably probably a little bit overstimulated with lots of activity. It kind of is head bobbing back and forth, can't really focus on any one thing. We're on Ramune now. Go ahead.
All right. So these two hooded figures have now started attacking us from the rear.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't like that. I'm going to go ahead and would I notice that they're behind us now attacking?
Oh, definitely, because you would have seen and heard the crackling of the flame that he tried to shoot at Cypress. You would have saw it whiz by. Yeah,
I didn't want to assume anything for it. So
yeah, no, absolutely. Everybody in the room would be aware of them at this point. Mm-hmm.
I'm going to turn around and I'm going to shoot this lovely fellow who is just down here.
Okay.
And let's see here if my coding skills have fixed this. Longbow attack.
Right.
Ooh.
Okay, yeah, unfortunately the arrow whizzes by. Almost gets him, but whizzes by.
I'm going to go ahead and use my bonus action to recover one of my psionic dice.
Okay.
And then I will end my turn.
All right. Is it damage for? Oh, just recovery.
No, it just the way
damage.
the Foundry thing has it, it's all weirded out, where it's not doing stuff. So I just have to manually update it.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah. Hopefully we can figure that out soon. Okay. Celine, just like she's like looking both directions, kind of trying to see like where to go first, but ultimately feels like the one next to Toren is probably almost dead, but concerned for Celine, she kind of like moves right next to Toren, feeling pretty scared. But not Toren, sorry, Cypress. Feeling like she'd be safer standing directly next to Cypress in a line, and she's going to shoot at the one that is next to Irene, and so she is. And hearing Irene say that, she's like, "But," and not really believing that, not because she doesn't believe you, but just she's just scared. Gonna shoot at that guy, and she is going to shoot an arrow at him. Arrow definitely hits. I keep doing that, but that's okay. I keep hitting. Okay, and I'm just gonna say you see 2 arrows whiz by because actually I did attack twice in a row. So let's do attack again. Okay, so sorry, damage again, not attack again. Yeah, so both of our arrows just you hear them whizzing by, and they both nail this creature. Probably being driven by a lot of fear and many hours of archery lessons. She wasn't lying when she said she never did it on the battlefield, but she did take private lessons in archery, so she's pretty good, you guys. Okay, like her parents probably paid a lot of money for those archery lessons, and they are definitely paying off. And she hits the thing twice, and it takes quite a bit of damage. Actually, you see the flicker. It seems not even half as bright anymore. That is her turn. She is going to continue, and she's going to the thing's head turned towards her, and it appears to be a bit distracted. And Irene, again, you get the help action. You're on Cypress.
It's Cypress's turn?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay, Cypress will point at the 2 hooded figures, and vines will start sprouting up all around them as he casts Entangle.
Okay.
Which is
Ooh.
actually, I can't see where it's. Maybe I'll probably tell me the DC
Strength
when
saving
I cast
throw?
it. Yeah, I just want to see what the DC 14 strength. It doesn't say on the spell list, but it just tells me when I cast it, I guess.
So both need to do a strength save.
Oh, and it gives me a template. That's awesome.
Yeah, isn't it? Isn't that good? Isn't that great, you guys? I love it. I love
Actually,
the templates.
Let me place it here. Actually, I just cast it like 3 times by accident. Can I delete those?
So go to the little measurement
I see it.
tool.
I see it.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, so what's the save again? Sorry.
DC 14.
Okay, so first one failed. Second one. Okay, so one passed and one failed. So I'm going to put a symbol on the one that failed. And what are they? What's the effect? They're restrained, right?
They're restrained, which means their speed is 0, and they have attacks against them have advantage, and attacks they make have disadvantage.
Okay. So you see, I'm going to make this big because this is hard to see. So I'll just give this guy I don't know. I don't see paralyzed. I'll just give him that. Okay. So you see the vines kind of come up and entangle, and the one that's like, oh, and he has been trapped. The other one though seems to have kind of sidestepped him a bit, and although he's in the vines, he appears not to be stuck, and they haven't gotten a hold of him. So yeah, one of them has failed, and he is entrapped at the moment. And not able to move. Now, will he be able to do a save? Let me read this. So,
on his turn, he can use his action to free himself. Make another DC 14 strength save.
And that takes his in action though, so he'll have to use his action. Okay, gotcha. All right. And anything else?
No, that's it.
All right, Toren.
Alright, I'm just going to stab this idiot in front of me.
Okay.
Because I can't really... Okay, Die, you idiot. Oh, great.
Okay, so you lean forward and get too much momentum and throw yourself forward and actually drop your spear. So it is on the ground in front of you, and you're going to have to do an object interaction to retrieve that. But it is in front of you, and you miss.
Okay, that was my turn.
Okay.
I drop my spear like an idiot.
Okay. We are going to go to... Well, that's good to know, Cypress. All right, we are going to go to unstuck guy who's not stuck. However, he's not trying to move because he's seen that you guys look a little bit strong and he doesn't want to mess with that, probably. So he's staying where he is, even in the vines. Actually, he'll move outside of the vines, but he's not going to get too close. He's going to come right here. He doesn't want to get close from that. And he is going to shoot at the closest person to him, who is Selene. See fire crackling up in his hands. Where are we? Too many things on my screen. There we go. And okay. And does he hit her? I think he does. Yep, does hit. And okay. And you see Selene just go up in flames. Her dress like goes up, and you hear her just scream, and she is just burned pretty badly. Still up, and she's kind of crying. First hit she's ever taken like this, and yeah, did quite a bit of damage to her, but she's still standing, kind of like leaning towards. Go ahead.
Sorry, actually, no, continue. I need to double check something. Excuse me, sorry.
Okay. Kind of leaning towards Toren. I keep saying Toren, but this is not Toren. This is Cypress. I think looking at like the face maybe a little bit gets me confused, you guys, and I'm going insane. Yeah, so leaning towards Cypress a little bit, but still on her feet. She has taken some damage. Anything you're able to do, Irene? I think you were trying to see if you could intercept that in any way.
No, my reaction is 30 feet.
Got it.
Based on the attacker, yeah.
Okay, just a little bit too far.
I will use my reaction, though, if that's okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I should have mentioned that before he moved, that's all difficult terrain, so he would have been using double movement to get through that. Although I think he's still attacked from range, so probably...
Yeah, he would still be in range either way, but let me see how far he would have actually gotten.
So I would have reduced the damage he took by 3.
Okay, got it. Okay, so we'll do that. Let me look at his how
the
far
air
he
kind of ripples around her, and lessens
that would
a
have
little bit.
Sorry. So the air ripples around her, blocks half of the damage that she took actually. And why did it do that? It's stupid. Okay. So she took. Okay, so she is. Okay, so you see like the air kind of go a little bit solid, and a little bit gets through, and she gets singed a bit. And she was hurt, but not too bad. This was actually the guy's full movement. So he would have made it here, but that would have been all he could do. He kind of trudges through the weeds, and he makes it just outside of them, and he would not have been able to go any further. That is his. That is it for him, and we are going to go back to Irene.
Okay, let's see. Okay, so you see Irene drop her war pick and pull out Phineas's sword that you know had caused so much woe and headaches and shenanigans. And you see it start to vibrate violently as you said I got the help action to give this thing a good old whack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Vibrations don't fail me now.
Okay. Yep, hits.
Okay, so that was my thunderous spike. So as I make contact, it's a 300-foot range, so every single person hears hears thunder as it is blown 10 feet away from me. Does it need to make a strength save? It needs to make a DC strength save to resist the pushing effect.
Okay, we'll do the save.
And I'm going to apply my Divine Smite to it as well.
Fails
Ah.
miserably.
And I need to roll the longsword damage itself. So only 17 points of damage.
Only?
Wow.
Okay. So Irene, probably angered by just seeing her almost adopted daughter, I would say at this point, you all have formed a pretty close relationship, be attacked by one of these things back there, just channels her anger. The sword is like, vibrating and just slashes into this thing. With all complete said, you hear thunder, it blows back and just disintegrates. And it is dead.
Very thematic.
Yeah, and I'm realizing the thunderous and the divine, so there's like the thunder and lightning basically, even if it's in the wrong order. But yeah, I will head up to Toren, and I'm like death glaring, marching up to this thing that's between me and my child, and I'll end my turn here.
Okay, how do I do? Come on, there we go. Okay, that's dead. All right, and you approach the other one. Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's
Got it. Okay, cool. All right, so this is the dead guy. We will take him off of Actually, why did it do that? Interesting. Oh, no. Okay, he is. Okay, cool. He is dead. Okay, so actually we're on the still live guy. Okay, so he is going to hit at the thing that just caught his attention, who is Irene, the last thing that moved towards him. He is going to bite tail, as he always does. And that is going to be a miss with the bite and he does manage to swoop around with his tail and connect. And stop doing that. Irene, you're going to take, and you take 6. Why does it say? Oh, tails bludgeoning. Okay, so you take 6 bludgeoning and fire damage from this guy.
okey-doke.
Okay. And we're going to go to stuck guy who, now he's restrained, so he can't do anything, right?
No, he can still do
He
what he
can't
wants.
move.
It's just he would have, he has his speed is 0 and he would have disadvantage
Okay,
on
cool. So,
attacks.
got it. So he's going to go ahead and try to shoot at the person who got him in this conundrum. He doesn't like that. Actually, no, he's going to try to free himself first. So he's going to burn his action to do that because he doesn't like this at all.
Yeah.
So he's not even going to try to.
DC 14.
Cool. So
Strength
he's
save.
gonna do a save. Yeah, he doesn't like this. He's going to use his action to get out of this. And he is still stuck, and there's nothing else he can do. He just pulls and pulls and can't move. This guy is dead. Next, we're at Ramune.
Can we go into private conversations? I want to ask you something there.
Sure.
Sweet.
Yeah.
So, I wanna utilize my telekinetic movement. That's where
Okay.
I can move a medium or large object with like 30 feet for range. Or a willing creature other than myself. And in this case, I wanted to see if there was a large object that was lying around that I could just fling at one of these guys and possibly deal some bludgeoning damage. The damage itself would be totally up to you if it would be allowed or not for it, because it doesn't state that in the spell. I'm just thinking, I just thought it'd be kind of cool just to fling like a pillar or a bell or something like that on one of these guys, since I can't fling the guy themselves.
Yeah, so what is this one called?
Let me throw it in the Discord chat to you.
And yeah, there are definitely a lot of items around that you could use for that. I mean, because it's there's broken pillars and there's broken pews.
It's
the shortest. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's telekinetic movement. I can use it for free once per short rest, or I can expend additional psionic dice to do it again. And the idea was I just want to start flinging crap at these guys since I have not been able to hit successfully.
Okay, yeah. So you could definitely, yeah. So there's these pews that you see that are the closest to you are in pieces. You can do those, or you can do one of the broken pillars. So there's a lot of stuff you can move. So whichever of those two things you want to do.
Probably would do the pillars. Would it allow for damage?
Yeah, so I'm gonna say bludgeoning damage.
I was thinking of like standard fall damage, 1d6 per 10 feet of movement, but honestly it's completely up to you for it. If anything, I mean, because I think I could move it to hit them and then push them back with it, even though I can't push them. I can push the object to kind of move them away, but I don't know if that's kind of breaking the rules, so to speak, or the spirit of the rule.
Let's say for now, let's do just the damage for today. Let's do the damage for today. I'll think a little bit more about the pushing back. So what'd you say, 1d6 for what?
I was thinking like per 10 feet, standard fall damage, basically. For every 10 feet you fall, you take 1d6 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, because it's picking up speed and moving towards them.
Exactly. So I thought if I picked up a pillar from like 30 feet back, I throw it back at him, 3d6 at the very most. And then I would just roll it separately.
Pretty high.
Can do less than 2 if there's certain pillars that are not broken or something like that you call out.
Yeah, 3. It seems pretty high to do like falling damage. That gets really, really high. That seems a little OP for right now. Okay, let's do let's see, 30 feet. I feel like I have to think about this more, honestly.
Okay.
I really want to think
that's
about
fine.
this.
I can just continue with like my longbow or something for it. I really wanted to utilize it for it, and I felt like combat's a great way to be able to use that for it.
Let's skip it for this session. Let's talk about it. Sorry. Yeah, I need to think about it more. Yeah, let's talk about it and we'll bring it in later.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Okay. All right, thanks.
For some reasons I have to right click again in order to get to stop.
That probably has to do with the fact that you have other things tied to your right click. That it's not registering that your click has ended.
Yeah, probably, but I don't...
I am going to go ahead and I'm going to take out or use my longbow, and I'm going to go ahead and shoot the guy who's currently entangled.
Okay.
I don't get advantage because he's restrained, right? It's only he has disadvantage for being restrained.
Yeah, so that's... Is that advantage for him?
Advantage on rolls against and disadvantage on rolls.
Okay, so you do get advantage.
If I remember correctly, I thought that's what I heard.
I thought that's what I heard.
I'm just looking it up to be safe. 0 can't benefit bonus. Attack rolls against it have advantage. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Uh, 19 to hit.
Yep, definitely hits.
5 piercing damage, and then I'm going to expend one of my psionic dice. Let's see if this actually will calculate correctly. Hey, it does now. So, 3. 3 force damage on top of that.
Okay. All right. He is, yeah. You nail him, and he is definitely hurt. Just kind of like falls over a little bit, but gets back up again.
And I'm going to go ahead and burn my action surge while I'm at it.
Okay.
And then we're going to go ahead and we're going to do that again.
All right, same thing. All right. Hits, definitely. Okay. All right. He's looking rough. very rough.
Oh, ignore that other one. I can only do the sign, I think, once per turn.
Okay.
So,
yeah, you see him kind of like Neil go down to his knees, but then he pulls himself back up and gets back up again and is standing, but very, very labored. And yeah, you guys are in the upper hand, it looks like. All right, anything else? That's probably the end of your turn, right?
that's the end of my turn.
Okay. All right. Celine, who says, just takes a moment to give, takes like a half action to give Cypress a quick like hug, like very quick, just thank you.
Aw.
And for protecting her in the last one. She decides, seeing that this guy behind her seems to be stuck, wants to move away from this guy, but doesn't want to move too far away from you guys. So she just moves up here, kind of standing between you guys and the thing right here. Actually, she's going to shoot at this guy here, and she is going to. Okay. Tap. First one is going to hit. And nails him. Second one is going to miss. Oh no, it does hit. Sorry, go ahead.
If she's attacking the restrained guy, she'll have advantage.
No, she's attacking the non-restrained guy.
Okay.
Yeah, she thinks that the restrained guy is pretty in bad shape, so she's going for the guy who looks a little bit healthier. She's not scared of the of the non-restrained guy at the moment.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, so she nails this guy twice. And she's like, huh, I knew those archery lessons would come in handy. Never thought like this though. And gets him good. Really good. This guy also is looking bad after slaying 2 vicious arrow attacks, and we are now on Cypress. Oh, and she just yells, "Come and get me!" And the guy's head temporarily turns to her, and she goes, "Oh, just kidding." But he does seem momentarily distracted, and Cypress, you have the help action.
Oh, nice. All right, Cypress will call out to everybody that I think we should try and take the one that's restrained alive, maybe, or at least take one of them alive so we can question him later. And he'll announce that attention as he tries to burn the one that's not restrained alive with produce flame.
Hits.
Wow. And damage.
Okay. All right.
And that'll be Cypress's turn. Wait, does anybody look damaged?
Celine is probably I mean, she's not super damaged, but she would appear, of the people around you, to have taken any damage. She's the only one around you that's taken any damage.
Right. Cypress will look at her and then start, uttering his incantation and cast healing word.
Okay. All right, and you see kind of the color just come back to her face, and she is looking healthy again. You have fully put her back to the way she should be. Anything else?
And that'll end my turn.
All right, Toren.
Okay, let's see if I'll drop a third weapon. I'm going to whack it with my longsword. Let's see if I have to pull out the javelin after this.
Right. You're going through them. Yep, got it. Got it.
2 damage.
Okay. Yep, you just graze them.
Wait, hold a minute. Did it do two-handed? Oh,
Looks like that's one-handed. Did you want to do two-handed?
Yeah. Do I have to How do you do two-handed with us?
There should be an option for one-handed and two-handed.
But hold on a minute. I think
There we go. Okay.
Yeah, there it goes.
Okay. So. Yep.
Yeah, you have to go versatile in order to do that.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. So you hit this thing, and it is very close. It's like barely flickering anymore, but it's still up. Barely flickering though.
Will you just die already?
Yeah, pretty close from what you can visually guess. It looks pretty close, but still up. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay.
That is it.
All right, we are on this guy who is going to shoot at Cypress, who is the closest.
I just realized I keep forgetting to make checks to identify whatever we're fighting. I think to do it every time after my turn, and then I forget.
Oh, really?
By the time my turn comes up. Yeah, funny.
Okay.
But yeah, you were about to try and kill me.
He is going to shoot at you, and fire comes out of his hand. And fortunately, it just whizzes on by.
Nice.
And that's his turn, Irene. Irene, you there? So is that a 7 attack?
What the?
I can't hear you.
Jono, you're muted.
Sorry, I got it sorted now. Yeah, I don't know why it's D20 plus 2.
Are you still
yeah,
rolling
no,
from
that
D&D
wasn't-
Beyond?
Yeah, no, that was a 7 to hit, so oops.
Yeah, that does not hit.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay. Alright.
Ignore that. I misclicked on something.
Oh, got it. Okay. Look at her doing backflip. Okay, yeah, stuck guy is gonna try to get out again. He's gonna burn another action. And he just does not want to be like in these weeds. He doesn't like them. He doesn't know what they are. He's going to do his best. And he is going to fail. Can't move. Burned his action. All right, and actually, I forgot about. Oh, sorry, guys. Forgot about this guy. He was supposed to go first, so we will have him go now. I was thinking that was a dead one, and he is going to hit at. Actually, you know what? Because I want to just kind of move forward because this has been a long fight. He is going to try to escape back into the fire. Opportunity attack for both of you. Go ahead.
All right.
Yep, hits.
Oh.
And okay, Irene, why don't you also, let's say you both like hit at the same time. We both do it at the same time.
Yeah.
I rolled the opportunity attack. It was a 16.
Oh, did you? Oh, I didn't see it. Okay, cool. Okay, so you both. So Irene with your longsword, Toren with your longsword, just slash this thing as it tries to move away to the fire, and the fire is extinguished. Extinguished? How do you say that?
Extinguished.
And it is dead. All right, done. Okay, next. This guy already went. He burned his action. We are down at Ramune. Go ahead.
After Cypress said to try to keep one alive for it, and leave the one entangled alone for it, I am going to, I'm going to drop my longbow. I'm going to pull out my short swords. And I'm going to move over to the one guy that's still up.
Okay, the guy that can
if
actually
it will
move.
let me
Yeah.
move. Why is it not letting me move?
Actually, pause it. No.
There we
okay,
go. Now I can move. And I'm gonna attempt to do a bit of stabby.
Okay. Hits.
Was that a nat 20? No, that was a 19.
Very close. Yeah, it does the break. Hit the crit.
10
Okay.
piercing. And
Okay.
then offhand, let's see if this does it.
Actually, that first one did it. How do you
Oh.
want him to die?
I will just stab him in the gut. Nothing fancy.
Okay, you just stab into his robes, and he falls. And he is down. Okay.
See, that was 15 feet of movement.
There we go. Yep, you still have some more movement. You have another attack, I believe, right?
I have my offhand attack.
Okay.
But I'm going to... Sorry. Trying to get it so I can move again. Alright. See, and this is rough terrain, correct?
It is. Mm-hmm.
Alright, so I can move there. That's 5 feet. And I can't really move the other 2.5 feet.
Okay. So you're just going to move next to him, not do anything else?
Yeah, I'm going to start moving towards that guy in case he tries to actually get out of being restrained.
Okay. Okay. Celine is going to, after hearing Cypress's thing to take him alive, is going to not do anything because she doesn't want to shoot and kill him accidentally. And Cypress, your turn.
All right. Let's see. Can Cypress? I probably should have moved closer to here in preparation for this, but yeah, no, I can't move as close as I. Actually, no. I'm gonna drop the. Actually.
Drop the spell.
Yeah, I guess I would to make it over to him and to start meleeing him.
Yeah, you can totally do that. Mm-hmm.
Because he'd probably, the chances of him failing a DC 14 that many times in a row is low. Just meta gaming. And anyway, I'll drop the concentration and I'll move over to him and do primal savagery. Non-lethally.
Okay. Why is it not letting me? Whatever. Okay. And is that a save for him? No. Okay.
Oh wait, no, it's an attack. Sorry, I just rolled damage for some reason. Jeez.
Okay. Yep. Hits. And he's gonna
Right.
take 3.
3 damage. Acid
And why
damage.
is it not letting me? This is interesting. Why is it not letting me? Oh, huh. That's why. Okay. Like, why is it not letting me take off the damage? Okay. Okay. Yeah, and he splashes with damage, and you just hear a little bit of a sizzle. Probably smell some unpleasant burning. Anything else?
No, that'll be it.
Okay. Toren.
Alright. Okay, Okay, let me check something real quick. Okay, how far away from this guy am I? Okay, I'm gonna grab my javelin.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna throw it at that guy.
Okay. It's within range, right?
Yep, I can throw
Gotcha.
it. I can minimum range of 30, maximum range of 120.
Okay. Go ahead.
Wow.
That's really far. I didn't know how far that was.
Boom!
Yep, hits.
Has 6 damage.
All right. And with that, he falls over. I'm going to go ahead and pause the game because something...
Oh, I mean,
Literally-
we wanted to take him alive.
Yeah, that's what we
Oh.
yelled out for. That's why we're trying to do melee attacks.
I didn't think that would kill him, honestly.
Well, it's a range attack, so...
I didn't think it would do enough damage to kill him.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and so he's down. I'm gonna go ahead and pause the game. Give me 1 second, you guys. Sorry.
I apologize for that.
It happens. Okay.
Can I say that was non-lethal, or is it too late to take that back?
Well, we'll see how it plays out. We'll see how it plays out. I think that you all will be okay with the result. Okay. Yeah, you guys will be okay with the result. Okay. So, all right. So I'm gonna go ahead and pause the game, for the moment. Actually, before I pause it, we're gonna go ahead and drop out of initiative reserve, but nobody's trying to attack anything. Nobody's trying to do anything. Well, everything's down, so we'll drop out of initiative, obviously. Okay.
Can
all
I
right.
pick my weapons back up?
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead and pick your weapons up. All right. Now, then pause the game. Nobody can move because this is going to happen literally simultaneously as you see, probably even as the dagger is flying in the air right before it sinks in. You hear a voice, and it's booming throughout the church, and the voice is a female voice, and it's monotoned, but it's a little bit like babyish and girlish type of voice, and it says, "What's my children? You've failed me. You failed me. Mother's coming to get you. Mother's coming to get you." Booming in the church. And you see a little girl come bolting out of the side door, which is the only door that is in here. And she says in a loud whisper, "You guys, come with me, quick, come, she's coming, follow me." And she's frantically waving you all over to follow her. Coming to get you. She runs in this door. Hurry! Unpause the game.
Huh.
Hurry!
Okay, then.
You have literally like seconds to react to this.
All right, I guess we're gonna be, since Toren and Irene both went that way.
Selene doesn't even ask. She follows.
It's like, you guys had better book it.
She follows. The only one I see out is Cypress. Are you following as well?
Yeah.
Irene and Cypress. Okay, you all run in. Okay, and then she says, "Come," and she says, "Actually, up here," and she moves here. And then you see her wave her hands out, and so this is okay. So I kind of messed up, you guys. This is a door, but it's a opening of a door, and it's not a door that you opened and closed. It's just it's an opening. Can you all see out? You all can see out of the door, right? Right now, if you stand there.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, so you see her put her hands up, and she casts a spell. And a door appears in front of it. But because you all saw her do it, you know that it's an illusion. And she says, "I just took that door down yesterday." And she says, "So I could watch what's going on in the church." And she puts her hand over her mouth. Okay. Now, as you watch, you see a figure enter the room. This figure, let me make it visible. You hear footsteps, and they're very slow and deliberate, and they're clop, clop, clop. And the person comes in and says, "Charlotte, you've disappointed me." And you hear a whir, kind of like a whir in the air. You don't see this yet, so you just hear a sound. That's if someone's casting a spell. And then you hear, you've also disappointed me. In the sing-songy voice. And again, you hear magic. And you say, Rich, follow me. And you see this sight. A tall, slender woman walking to the front of the church. She looks at the creature, and behind her is a child wearing the robes that you saw earlier. Their face ashen, but appears to be fine. Another child, same robes, and a third child, same robes. And their heads are down, but they look sad, but they're clearly children. You can see their faces. Their hoods have been pulled down. And she says, where did they go? Who did this? And she says, that's okay. Mother will find them. Let's go, children. And you see them leave. And they disappear. The little girl who found you says, like, again, puts her hand on her lips, like, to be quiet. And you see her disappear. She moves out, cannot be seen, and she comes back. She reappears, and she motions you all back to this little room here. And she kind of motions you back. Okay. Let's take actually a 5-minute break because I need to go to the bathroom. But we'll be right back. So we'll come back at let's say 3:02. Okay?
Okay.
All right.
Thanks.
Mhm. Well, that's creepy as shit.
What is?
You know, the menagerie of
There we go. Log in. Get my notes up.
And then, Irene, I saw you were taking the +1 longsword, correct?
Yeah, I mean, it makes the most
Yeah.
sense
Yeah.
on Irene, I think, for right now.
She has the
I mean,
strength to wield
technically,
it.
once you have the dual wielder feat, you could take the +1 spear and the +1 longsword and just be a monster. But
No, I don't. Spear and the longsword are both strength base. I have no strength.
oh, true, right? Yeah,
That's
you
why I
need,
wanted the rapiers for it. That's why I'm using
yeah,
short
you basically, yeah, you're locked into rapiers if you want a D8 on a weapon,
correct.
Finesse weapons.
or
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 sun
your,
sword
um,
if I can get that.
The longsword.
yeah.
Also, Ramune, you weren't here when I said it, but I'm just imagining your surprise as because I haven't smited for. This is session 12, and this is my first actual smite, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
So you've just seen me use Phineas' sword for the first time, and like literal thunder and lightning as I disintegrate this creature in front.
See, I love that. No, I didn't hear you describe it like that. That's awesome. So
Like, was it you? Was it the sword? Like, what was it? You aren't sure, are you? Was it Irene or was it the sword that did that cool stuff? Okay, let me turn down Groovy because I can't let you distract me, Groovy. Okay. All right, we are back in the team. Here I am. Okay. Okay, so let's resume. As mentioned, you just saw a hooded person with a feminine sounding voice take apparently bring back to life, I guess, the things that you were fighting, which were children. And a little girl has motioned you into a room. Okay, so she looks at you all and she's like out of breath, but not because she's been running. I mean, this is a child with a lot of energy, just because she's just excited. And she says, "Sorry I didn't help you, but you looked like you were doing well, and I couldn't let her find me."
No, that's understandable, my dear. Is your name Charlotte?
And she says, "No, Charlotte was my friend, and she was one of the people that you were fighting." And she looks down and she says, "But that wasn't your fault. And I knew they would be okay." And then she looks at you and she says, "My name is Kenzie." And oh god, this notification is going to drive me insane. Every time I have to log back in Discord, I have to fix that. Okay, anyway, and she looks at all of you and she says, "So, nice to meet you all." She says, like, kind of in a questioning voice.
Hi
And
there.
Mackenzie?
And she says,
Out of character, sorry. Let me just make sure I have it.
and she says, Kenzie. So it's Kenzie, Mackenzie without just Kenzie.
Okay, yeah. Well, hello, Kenzie. It's nice to meet you. Thank you for your help there. I'm Irene, and I'll look at the others and gesture so they can introduce themselves.
It's like, hey there, kid. Name's Toren.
And she nods and like holds her hand up to shake.
And I shake, doing my best not to do a standard, very strong hand-breaking grip as he's
Okay.
used to doing.
Okay. And Celine kind of immediately is protective and she's like, "Hello, Kenzie." And she's like, "That's a really pretty name." And she kind of like holds her hand out and shakes it. And Kenzie just kind of like wipes her face. She looks like She has kind of matted brown hair. It looks kind of dirty. Is wearing like some dirty clothes. Looks like she might have been here for a little while. Who knows? Definitely doesn't look like a child who is living in a place that is nice and is taken care of. And you're going to use prestidigitation. Yeah. So she kind of like looks at you and kind of, oh, and you immediately like clean her up, and she says, oh, I don't know that one yet. And she kind of like shakes her head, like, she said, but I'm learning.
It's like, wait, you can do this magic? You can do magic?
And she says, we all can.
Lucky.
Okay. Okay, so that lady who... Oh wait, hold on a minute. I'm getting out of myself. These two haven't introduced themselves yet. Sorry about that, guys. I kinda gesture to Ramune and sigh.
Do you guys want to introduce yourselves?
Yeah. Ramune will go over to her and be like, I am Ramune.
She takes her hand and kind of is taken a little bit back with it being a little bit like slimier than she expected, but she just takes it and is like, okay.
Oh, I didn't shake her hand.
Oh, you did it? Oh,
no,
got
I
it.
just stepped forth and just said my name. That's it.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, perfect. All right.
And Cypress will just like wave at her and say, "Hi, I'm Cypress. It's nice to meet you. What have you been doing here?"
And she says, "That's a really long story."
By any chance, is that woman who, let's face it, is probably completely batshit insane, is that woman an elf, by any chance?
And she says, yeah, I've seen her ears. And she like points her and she like makes a elf thing with her kind of on her ears. And she says, but she always keeps her mouth covered. And then she like covers her face with her mouth, like her nose down. And she says, so I've only seen her eyes. And her ears.
Ramune's gonna dig through his bag. He's gonna pull out a piece of chalk. He's gonna look at her. Could you write down more information on her? And he's gonna offer to hold out the chalk to the little girl. And
she says, okay. And she takes it and she writes on the paper or on the chalk, like a parchment, right? Or like, what are you giving her? Parchment to write off?
I was just gonna have her write it down like on the stone floor here.
Gotcha. Okay.
You know, anywhere. Literally, that's here.
Okay. So she writes down. She says, "Mean," and she writes down, "Powerful elf, angry. I hate her." And she hands you back the chalk and says, is that what you were asking?
Do you know her name?
And she says, she makes us call her mother. You've probably seen her symbol around town?
You mean this? I say, pulling out the parchment that I drew down on it.
And she says, yes. She's made us put it everywhere.
Kenzie, is she the only adult that you've seen in this town?
She nods her head yes, and she says, well, the only adult that is alive. And she puts her head down and she says, other than you guys.
Hey,
Oh,
Kenzie,
just to clarify, she said only adult that is alive?
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, Kenzie, have you seen another girl here around your age and height, black hair, as a new one? As like, is she brought anyone new here?
And she shakes her head and she says, oh, you mean Yara?
Yes.
Yeah, we kind of need to get her back, so could you tell us where they took her?
And she says, well, and she says, there's kind of a lot of, that's not really a simple question. And she kind of says, how much, when are you guys leaving?
As soon as we get her back.
I shoot a look at Toren. Well, I don't know about you, but I have no intention of leaving these children here under her command.
Well, I kind of meant that as well as kind of either kill or incapacitate that crazy elf lady, because she's clearly not right in the head.
What exactly is going on here, Kenzie?
And she kind of sits down and kind of leans back and says, well, for you to understand what's going on here, I have to start at the beginning. But I'll make it short as I can. And she looks at you and she says, I think that you're the group that will believe me, I'm sure. And so there are about, and she kind of thinks her head, 20 of us here. We're all children, as you saw, with gifts, abilities, ever since the lightning struck. And we've all left our homes or have been banished, at least at first. I was kicked out of my orphanage after it was discovered that I could do things that others couldn't. They were scared for the other children, though I never would hurt anybody. She kind of like says like firmly, and she says, some of us ran away because we were scared. Some of us were banished. Some of us had nowhere to go, but we all some of us ended up finding each other. And there was a group of about 5 of us. And we ran across this village about, and she thinks to herself, maybe a month ago, I think. And we ran into this lady. She always wore a mask on her face, and she said that's because that someone was looking for her and that she was scared, which I now know is a lie. She does that because she doesn't want anybody to know who she is. But she helped us at first. She took us in and she taught us how to use our power. She's very powerful. She emphasizes the word very, and she says, she taught us how to get better with them. But then she got mean. And she told us that we had to go and we had to help her survive. She looks ashamed at this point and she says, she made us go out and look for merchants, bring them here, kill them, and take their stuff. And we didn't want to, but she said that if we didn't do it, that she would kill our friends. And some of us who have parents, she would level our villages, and she can do it, she says with a conviction. And she says, she can do it. She made us do that. And the youngest and cutest of us, like Yara's job, was to go out and to find a caravan and pretend to be a lost little girl and to end up disappearing and to lure them back here. But what happened with Yara was that one day we were out on our search team, is what she calls us, looking for merchants. And Yara was instead found by that friendly barbarian tribe. Well, Yara is a smart little girl. She knew that she could not bring them back here. I mean, we usually bring back merchants who don't have any abilities or any powers or any fighting abilities. And so I think what she probably did was she had to just bide her time. And then after a few days, somehow she came in contact with you guys and got you guys back here. And she says, I don't know how that happened, but don't blame her. She did it under duress. She kind of puts her head down and she says, and so she would have lured you all back here to be taken by Mother. And she thinks about it and she says, what else is she going to say? Hold on, let me look at my notes here. After, if we don't listen to her, she takes us away, and there are several kids that I haven't seen again ever since Mother took them. And we've been looking for Yara for a little while, and I guess they found her. She shrugs and says, I was able to escape a few days ago, and Mother does not know where I am. And I am trying to figure out a way to get everybody out of this situation. And then I found you guys, who are the only ones who have not been killed.
Well, Kenzie, you were incredibly brave for doing what you've done. And I'm glad you were able to find us so we can make this awful situation come to an end.
Sorry, I have to turn up the sound because I have to reset that because I did not
Oh, sorry, yeah.
hear what you said. Say that again, please.
Oh, I basically said, Kenzie, you were really brave in what you did, and I'm glad you were able to find us, and we'll do everything we can to make this awful situation end.
And she says, I've been trying to figure out a way to get everybody out, but she has control of them. I can't get some of my friends out because then she'll do bad things to the other ones, and I didn't know what to do, but I don't even think she knows I'm gone yet.
DM, based on the way she is talking, can I do an insight check to see if what she is saying she believes to be truthful, or is truthful in the nature for it?
Yes.
And can I see if I can sense any kind of magic on her to see if that lady put anything on her?
Cypress will back up Ramune on the insight roll.
Okay.
God bless you, Cypress. God bless you.
Okay.
I mean, I think she's honest. I think she seems honest, but you know,
Ramune's hanging on to every word she's saying, and he's feeling for her.
Yeah, I mean, Ramune, her face appears to be kind of like scared and terrified, but you can't really see past the fear. But Cypress, you feel as if she's being honest. She seems unsure of even telling you all this, and she is just kind of letting it come out. It's like she wanted to let this come out for a long time. Now, Toren, you don't notice any magic on her. So like you're probably looking for like maybe something to detect or, and yeah, you don't notice any magic on her. I mean, she has powers clearly, but you don't notice any, anything that might have been placed on her, like a sensor or anything like that.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was looking for, to see if that crazy elf lady did anything bad.
Yeah, nope.
Yeah, Cypress will let Kenzie know that we're here to help and that we want to help her and the other children. And we're looking for Yara, so and we'll help them on the way.
So Kinsey says, "Thank you," and she says, "And please don't be mad at them for trying to kill you." She kind of looks and says, "They had to do it." And she says, "The people, those of us who didn't agree to do that, were taken away, and I don't know what happened to them. They've disappeared."
DM, quick question.
Mm-hmm.
The two hooded figures that Toren and I killed, were they children?
They were not. They were brought back to life, and they were children. But yeah, they were brought back.
Ramune, behind his mask, his head just kind of sinks down a little bit as he's starting to come to the realization of what Mackenzie's saying after doing that insight check and kind of going on for it. And he kind of looks towards Toren.
And you see Toren just go pale as a sheet.
Well, I mean, we didn't really kill children. We kind of got, because they were already dead, right? They'd already been killed before.
No,
children.
They were no, they're alive. They were attacked, and I mean, they attacked you guys, and they were taken down, but she brought them back.
Oh, she had never brought them back before. That was the first time.
I mean, you can ask Kenzie that, but they were brought back this time. I mean, from what Kenzie said, she said that nobody. I'm just gonna say yes, because Kenzie said that everybody was pretty much taken down fairly easily because they're luring in merchants. Okay, like these are not people with any type of fighting skills. So you all are the only group that brought any resistance that is worth anything between the fire snakes and
okay. Good to know.
Yeah, so that's what she's saying. The fire snakes and the two little magic, two little casters, nobody else has stood a chance. You all are the first group. So yeah, so the children have never been defeated before, basically.
Kenzie, when you said no adults were alive, is Mother controlling their bodies? Have they been brought back in any way?
And she shook her head and she says, "No, they've been killed." And she kind of lowers her head and she says, "She takes their stuff and she makes us help her sell it."
Okay. And so to the party, so I'm just taking a deep breath, aggressively compartmentalizing this whole situation. So I'm gonna have to call my therapist. But yeah, he will look at the party and say, so as we go through this, if we're in a situation with Mother, all our attention and focus needs to be on her. We can't, or as best as possible, simply incapacitate the children. But our full focus should be on Mother. Once she is out of the equation, everything here should fall apart.
And it's like, well, we're probably gonna have to kill her to remove any ill spell she might have cast on the kids. Because you remember what happened to Tool when she tried to talk about that elf? Or those bandits outside Dr. Semek's office?
At this point, I quite agree. There's little in the way of redemption for her, it seems, be it the torture
or the blackmail, or the threats, or... Irene just shakes her head.
Hey, Kinsey, where does Mother sleep?
And she says, well, I don't know, but I can tell you that she goes into a fireplace. We're not allowed to go down there, though. I snuck down there once, and, well, she almost caught me.
How did you sneak down there?
And she says, I snuck into the house at night, and I saw her do it once. She took one of my friends down, and I was trying to find them, and I went down, and there was a staircase, and I went down to the stairs, and there was a secret passageway, and I heard her talking, and I ran back out again.
Well,
She
that
likes
seems like
to
a good place to start. What do you guys think?
Ramune is silent.
And Kenzie says, Mother likes to talk. She talks and talks a lot. And she likes to hear her own voice. She kind of says with some annoyance.
Is the room behind that fire altar in the church?
And she shakes her head. She says, it's in a house. She says, I can show you.
Okay.
Irene, what do you want to do here?
So you see a look of focus on Irene's face. Okay. This, from all accounts, is not something to go into half ready for. Is anyone still wounded from before?
Irene, can you turn your microphone or something up? I cannot understand you.
Any better now?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. So clearly, this is not a situation to go in half prepared. Is anybody injured from the lizards or the previous encounter we had?
A little bit, and Toren's kind of exhausted from taking the brunt from those two lizards.
So I'll put my hands together, and you see a soft glow start appearing from my palms, and I'll rest a hand on your shoulder. And how much health are you missing?
Oh, I'm an idiot. I did second wind, but I burned all my stuff. Yeah, I'm only missing 3 hit points.
All
but
right.
I'm also missing my second wind and my action surge.
Well, you have full health.
Okay.
Now, let's see. Now, Erica, would you like the full 10 minutes inspiring leader speak, or should we condense it slightly?
What do you mean condense?
Well, for inspiring leader, you need to be talking for like 10 minutes.
Yeah, Irene can. I mean, so Irene can. Irene can do the full speech. It's up to it's up to you all if you want to. I mean, if you want to hurry up and go down there, if you want to rest for a little bit, like all of that stuff is on the table. It's up to you guys.
I mean, I'm okay, but I'm not going to object from a short rest.
Same.
Especially after all the shit that just happened.
Yeah. I kind of want to get my bonus stuff back.
Oh, I meant more so the fact that we just killed 2 children.
Well, that too. I was talking more out of character.
Yeah. The children were brought back though. They're okay. They were brought back.
Well,
but it's traumatizing. Yes. Yeah.
It's like we didn't see that happen. So
no, you did see it because you did see it because they were brought they were brought back up to the open door.
Oh.
And you saw the 3 of them. So when she brought them back and she walked up to the snakes and you saw them all together. And then I mean, I guess you may not assume that those are the ones that you hit. So yeah, there is that. But you saw people with the same robes that you attacked, likely with damage and fire damage and stuff on them, walk to the front of the church.
Given that Yara's still missing, I'll object to a short rest, because Mother knows we're here. Yara's missing. I don't think it's probably wise to stop for a whole hour.
Yeah, probably not.
Okay.
Well, it's like she knows we're here, but she doesn't know where we are.
Yeah, but that might cause her to expedite whatever plan she has. Or whatever punishments.
Okay, so it sounds like that. Who wants to do the short rest, and who does? Let's say who does not want to do the short rest. It sounds like I'm hearing Cypress and Irene saying you need to hurry up and go. Anybody else objecting to short rest?
Ramune probably want to hurry up and save the children too. Short rest would be nice, but he'd be on board to save the children, especially after everything.
Especially for Ramune.
How many spell slots do you have back? Or how many health spell slots do you have left?
Who?
I was asking Irene how many spell slots she had left.
I think she only has one.
What'd you say?
Yeah. I have 1 left, 2 if I use my channel divinity. But for the inspiring leader, especially for Ramune, I'll kind of just debrief about the children, how they should be fine, and we have the opportunity now to ensure that they stay fine. Some deep breathing exercises and whatnot. Don't know how lungs work, but at least a mental exercise.
Yeah, it's like the only reason I was asking you so we could get some kind of a plan together.
And Selene is just really, really upset about the fact that she shot children with arrows.
Ramune's depressed that he killed a child.
Selene should have rolled a check.
What'd you say? Should have rolled a check.
Yeah.
It's like, well, how do you think Toren feel? He impaled one with a javelin.
Right. Okay, so
yeah,
all right.
He killed one despite being asked specifically not to.
Right.
I didn't think it would do enough damage to kill him.
So Irene's doing inspiring leader, is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So we all get how many? 5?
6
Nice.
temporary hit points.
Cool.
For
all right.
everybody, or just for
that includes Kenzie if she's.
Yeah, that's everybody.
Okay.
I would even include like familiar if you had one.
Yeah, well, I am not a wizard yet. I was just trying to future-proof. Okay, how do you do temporary hit points here? There we go.
I think you just have to add, like, as far as I know, if you're not doing it in D&D Beyond, I'm just manually adding it because I'm not really using D&D Beyond for Selene. Selene was really hard to actually make in Boundary because of her being a...
Don't you, just heads up, if you're going to go fighter wizard, don't you have to have a hand free for the spells, and then one hand holds your arcane focus? or your components?
If he could use a bow and manipulate a focus.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you had to have a hand free in order to cast spells.
Yeah. If you have like if you're using a two-hand weapon or a bow, you're considered when you're just holding the weapon and not using it, it's considered as being held in one hand. It's been clarified.
Hmm.
And I also have a longsword, which can be used
Well,
one
no,
hand.
I meant because you have a bow in one hand and you have arcane focus in your other hand. You don't have a third hand to actually cast the spell.
Oh well, okay. So if a spell has if a spell has somatic and material components, you can
that's
use
what I was
the
talking about.
hand. You can use the hand that holds the material component to do the somatic component.
Okay.
That's in the base rules.
Yeah, because like I swear,
Oh,
I see people
speaking of
use spells
bows.
while holding a heavy weapon before.
I just asked because there's features and stuff that say that even if you're holding a weapon, you can still go ahead and cast spells that contradict that. That's why I was asking about that.
Okay, yeah. So what that's for is for specifically things like shield, which are just verbal and somatic. You wouldn't be able to use the hand that's holding the material component in that case. You would need to have Warcaster if both your hands were full for a spell that's only verbal and somatic. You would need to have one hand free to do the somatic component.
Okay. Sorry about that.
No problem.
The rules around it are really confusing.
They are.
It's
Yeah.
really not a big deal to be fuzzy on it.
For what I've seen most DMs do is, if you have a spell that it's like, as long as you don't try to use your weapon, if it's two-handed, you can cast the spell. But if you try and use the weapon, you can use one or the other. You can't do both.
Right. Yeah. And you all haven't been doing that. So okay, so we're gonna move forward and we are going to so we're not taking a rest. Inspiring Leader happened, so we wait about 10 minutes. And so it sounds like you all are ready to head to the place that Kenzie is describing. Is that, or is there anything else you want to ask her? Anything else you want to talk about before leaving this area?
Out of game and I guess organizing logistics in game as well. We got magic arrows from the Vendalkians, right?
So none of those arrows were magic, and I have not gotten those together yet. So they're actually not usable really. You'll see what I'm talking about, but they're not really usable here anyway, so you'll see why.
Okay, no worries.
I was thinking about doing it, but nah, I'm not gonna make poison arrows yet.
Okay. Yeah, you never know. Okay, so we're so is there anything else you guys want to talk about before you head towards the place that Kenzie is talking about?
I feel like we should probably attempt to formulate some kind of plan for doing this.
Well, Kenzie said that Mother likes to talk, so we could take the opportunity to have her perhaps start chatting, get comfortable or distracted, and at the cue of a word, once everyone is in position, we get closer. Sorry, not closer. Once everyone is in position, we launch an offensive.
Kenzie shakes her head like she thinks that would work. She's like, she is always talking. She says she also likes to play games.
Play things?
She says play games.
Oh, play games. Okay.
Well, Irene, I think you might be the best person for the distracting job, at least verbally.
Yes, that's not a problem.
Oh, I mean, are we gonna send Kenzie in to talk to her and sort of follow behind?
No, we're not sending Kenzie in, we're sending Irene in.
Oh, Irene, okay. All right.
We're gonna keep Kenzie out of this.
Well, Kenzie would be somebody that could talk to her without arousing immediate suspicion. But yeah, you're right. We probably wouldn't want to have her near the fight.
So Kenzie has escaped and has been hiding for a
Oh,
few days.
okay.
Yeah, so
You're right,
Kenzie
yeah.
wouldn't. Yeah, Kenzie wouldn't want to go back in.
She's on the
Kenzie.
wanted list.
Yeah, she's been trying to. Mother doesn't even. She said mother doesn't. She doesn't even think that mother realizes she's gone yet. So she basically got out, or was able to break away without notice, and has been trying to figure out a way to get everybody out of this. So she doesn't want to be discovered again.
How tall is Kenzie?
She's like 10 years old, so probably about 5 feet, 4'11".
She's around the same height as Toren.
Yeah, basically.
So let's put Toren in a cloak and send him in as Mackenzie.
I'm a bit bulkier than Kenzie.
You don't know
she
that.
would see through that.
Stocky, like a stocky little child.
Yeah. We only have the headshot. Maybe Kenzie's thick. We don't know.
I mean,
Right.
maybe Kenzie's been eating well since she's been on the run. You never know.
She's yoked. Why do you think there's so much protein here? So much meat. She's fucking.
Yeah,
jacked.
exactly. She's been working out. No, fortunately, Kenzie is a little thin little girl. She's not very big.
I'm 9 inches taller than her. I was thinking of pretending like with the cloak and everything because the other ones were on. I was thinking of trying to pretend to be like that and act as a distraction, but a little too tall. If Toren's the right height, that work. But if he's a little too thick, that really wouldn't work. Do we have anyone else that might be around her size that could pretend to be her, in like a cloak?
I mean, the closest may be Celine, although she is a little bit taller. Do you want to ask Kenzie about that?
Yeah. I'll
Okay.
I'll ask her.
Okay. So, go ahead.
What about the idea of one of us pretending to be you and going in there to distract her? That should surely work as a distraction, but not you yourself. Though, I'm afraid I think looking around, we all might be a little too tall or thick to accommodate someone of your size.
And she thinks about it and she says, well, there are some big girls there, like her. And she points at Celine. And Celine's like, what do you mean big girls? And she takes her hand and makes it like taller. And Celine thinks about it and she says, teenager? And she's like, yes. And she says, yeah, she says, 16. And she points at Celine, like you. And Celine kind of like takes it and she says, well, I'm 21, but I can pass for 16. I have a really good skin routine. And she immediately catches herself. Is like, okay, yes, you're right. I could probably do that. And she kind of shrugs.
Yeah, but you would have to get close to her for this to work, I think.
And she says, I would do it to get Yara back.
I could wild shape into like a spider or something and go with Celine.
Wait, are you saying that in character?
Yeah.
Ramune just kind of tilts his head towards you. He's just kind of like.
I'll say like I can turn into a spider. I'm going to say wild shape.
I thought you could turn only into bears.
I've been working on some stuff, on my downtime.
I think that's a splendid idea. It gives her backup protection, just in case. And the rest of us can go down to rescue the children.
Yeah. It's like me, Ramune, and Irene can try to get the kids out. Wait, hold on a minute. Hey, Kenzie, has the mother done anything to the other kids' minds?
And she says, well, there's a, and she kind of pushed their temples and she says, there's a link that she puts on us so she can tell what we're doing. And she switches from one to another. And she hasn't switched to me in a while, so that's good. But she links to us, and we never know who she's linked to. That's how she knew that Charlotte and Rich went down. One of them had the link.
So if we did move the kids out, she'd know that we moved them.
Almost certainly.
And she says she would know about one of them. She can only do one at a time. Whichever one she had the link on, and I don't know who that would be.
But the problem is she'd only need one.
Yeah, if one's amiss, then she might check the others.
And she says, yes.
Okay, so are we sending Celine and Cypress down, and myself, Ramune, and Toren will be close by?
That kind of
No, I
sounds
thought
like
we were sending Cypress and Celine to go distract her, while us three go down to try to save the kids.
Yeah, but
I
what
mean,
we're
if
saying is she know that we took them if we did.
Yeah, if she has mental links on, or a potential to have mental links on any of the kids, then
Well, that's why we're accounting for the distraction to be really well.
no. But even if the distraction ends, then we have just left Cypress and Celine in the lion's den, as it were.
Okay, so how did Kenzie get her link off?
I don't think she did. It's just that I think the lady might have forgotten about her.
Yeah, so Kenzie explains that Mother switches the link at random. So
Oh,
it's
okay.
on one person to
It's
kind
only-
of further
all right.
control them. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't realize that it was on I thought it was something she had on everybody. No, all right, never mind.
Yeah, nope. She switches it at random. And she watches one person at a time, and they don't necessarily know who it is, although some of them have powers to tell, but they don't always know who it is. And she does that to kind of keep them on their toes. But Kenzie was saying that she hasn't had the link on her since she's escaped. Fortunately, Mother hasn't tried to, which is why she's trying to quickly figure out how to get them out of it before Mother realizes she's gone.
Okay.
Basically, it's looking more and more like we have to kill her in order to get the kids out of here safely.
Yeah, but if we go in there, she could just easily use the kids as not only as a shield, but also as weapons against us.
Then do we barricade the entrance to her lair as we go in?
What if she
We
has
might
kids
have-
in there?
It's like we might have to, but she might just burn through she might just have the kids burn through the barricade that we make.
Every second counts if we're going to unleash everything we have on her.
I think subtlety and deception is the way to go for this, in order to trick her, save the kids, and get out, and then we can pursue combat with her or join in combat against her. That's what I think, anyway.
Well, it's like, well, yeah, Kinsey.
Yes.
Where does she keep the girls? Does she keep them in one place, or does she scatter them about?
Where she keep what?
Where's the bedroom? Where does the other girls sleep?
You
Where
mean
do the kids
The
sleep?
children?
Yeah,
'Cause
where
there's
do
both
the
boys
children
and
sleep?
girls.
Oh, I see what you're saying. The children are okay. Let me talk in her voice. So she says, So we sleep in the houses, and we are usually out looking for merchants. And she says, one of the groups, about half of the group is out looking for merchants now. Some of them are around the village, probably doing tasks. I don't know where. And there are others that she's taken down into her house.
Oh, it sounds like what we need to do is barricade the door after we go into her lair. Since none of the others are in one place.
Okay, so let's go ahead and move forward with the plan. And so it sounds like what you guys are leaning towards is to basically just kind of putting everything together. Mother has to be taken out, and she cannot be able to leave her lair again. So, because the kids, from what Kenzie has told you, aren't in one place, therefore they can't easily just be, protected and taken out. They're all over the place. There's a group that is out looking for merchants at the moment, somewhere out in the wilderness, that will come back at some point under duress because they don't want to see their friends hurt. There is a group around the village somewhere doing random tasks, no idea where they are. And then there are people that have been taken down into her lair that Kenzie has not seen since they were taken down there. So, yeah, so there's really 3 distinct groups of kids. So pretty much, I think it's fair to assume that there's no way to kind of gather them all together, at least not right now, and not easily, and get them out. So, so Kenzie can show you all where the house is. You can try to barricade it, and then you can try going down and sending down, having Selene, if this is what you want to do, having Selene and Cypress go down first, wherever she is, and then continue, then have the other people back her up. Is there anything that I said that you want to, that is not right?
That's all right. I just, knowing now that there's no way, I think the original intent of Selene and Cypress going in was maybe for everybody else to sort of secure the children, and then we fight the matriarch. But if there's no way to get the children out, we should probably just all go fight the matron or whatever.
Okay, so everybody's going to head down into the house. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, is there anything else that you want to ask Kenzie? Otherwise, we're gonna fast forward to the house, and I'm going to say, giving all a bit of a break here, that getting caught up in discussing the plan, it was long enough to be equivalent to a long rest.
A long rest or a short rest?
Short rest, sorry.
I was going damn, that took 8 hours.
No, you were talking and talking to Kenzie and kind of relaxing, and so you did get enough for a short rest.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead. Nothing else for Kenzie. I'm going to move. Actually, let me move Kenzie to the screen. Kenzie is not going to go in. She cannot go in. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and Kenzie, where are you? Where's my Kenzie token? Oh, you know what? I can just do a copy and paste. That will work. There we go. Okay. Okay. And let me do one thing here. Okay. Bring everybody to the scene. Okay. All right.
Real quick, I want to clarify. Is everyone in the party a willing person?
Yes.
Yes.
I think we have to
Awesome.
know what we're
Thank you.
consenting to.
No, that's all
I
I
think
needed.
that's how
Thank
consent
you.
works.
It's like,
You guys agreed. DM heard it. They're all willing people.
oh boy.
Oh no! What are you about to do?
I will just give you a synopsis of it in direct chat.
Okay, this is gonna be funny.
Why do I not like whatever plan Ramune
Oh
has?
my fuck! What?
Well, seeing that we're arriving on the perimeter, Cypress will, sort of like, hold up his hand to everybody and start performing the ritual for Pass Without Trace.
Yeah, Toren's kind of just checking all his gear and making sure his crossbow and everything's all good to go.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. Okay, that's what you're doing. All right.
If the situation comes up, that's what I'm going to do.
Okay. All right.
I have consent.
I don't think Cypress consented though. I think that
No,
everybody
I
consented.
said, yeah.
He said,
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Okay,
Oh,
so everybody
boy.
consented. Okay, this is gonna be funny. Okay,
Is Ramune gonna pull an invasion of the body snatchers on us?
who knows? We'll find out. Mystery. That's what D&D's all about, y'all.
I would never
Ever.
envelop one of you guys in my oozy body and use you as meat bags. Come on now.
No, you've only thought about doing that.
Right. Exactly. It's
Just
something that
ignore
we
the
think
fact
about
that
every day.
I brought it up earlier at the beginning of the session with Phineas. Just ignore that.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, it's like Ramune just pulls out the neuralizer.
Well,
Hello,
we'll
my
see.
meat
Do you
puppets.
still want me to try and get her to monologue, or are we just
I mean,
trying to sneak and get the jump?
if you can, I can shoot her with an enfeebling arrow and make her very weak.
Okay,
Well, I think
so
for now we should scope out the area and see where she actually is, and make a plan from there.
Yeah.
okay, so Kenzie. Now again, this is what Kenzie is doing. Okay, you can remember she's a little girl. Kenzie, is going to run forward. So actually, before I get this, she takes you
she'll-
all.
Is she trying to be stealthy at all?
No, she's not.
Okay.
But before we get to that, I want to describe what you see on the way there. Okay. So you walk past, getting ahead of myself. So you walk past like a bunch of like buildings and dilapidated buildings through the center of town, kind of to the back of town. And Kenzie takes you to a very like nondescript type of like building that is just really it looks like nothing. This is not a place that would have stood out to you on a map at all, or stood out to you in any way. And okay, good. I can get rid of this stupid panda speaker that was getting annoying. Okay, I just got rid of, so it's not going to pan to us anymore. I didn't like that. I don't know if you guys liked it. Okay, so she this is not a place that you would have ever noticed, and she's like, "That's it, right there." And Kenzie goes running towards the building.
Hey, get back here.
And she's like, "This is it."
Yeah, but we don't want you going in there.
She does stop, but she isn't very quiet. And she comes back
It's like, quiet down.
and says, "Oh, sorry." And she does this exaggerated tiptoe. Says, "Okay." And she goes walking towards it. Everybody, that didn't affect her stealth, by the way. Everybody do a stealth roll, please.
Remember, you'll have a +10 from
Pass without trace. Got it.
I'm sure I'll need it.
Do we all have it?
Yep.
Yeah, everybody's got it,
Everybody's got it.
22.
including Kenzie if she rolls stealth.
Yeah, Kenzie is definitely going to roll stealth. Let me put this
Nice,
back
24
in
then.
Okay.
Highest stealth roll Toren's ever got.
Yeah, Kenzie actually did okay without it. Okay, so she is going to not jump on top of Irene and lead you all in. She just walks to the back. I mean, she is tiptoeing, but she's walking to the back. And she's like, there. And you see her like put all her weight, all her like maybe 60 pounds forward and push. Stone rolls away and stairs headed down.
Oh.
All right.
Fancy.
You stay up here and hide.
And she says, okay. And she says, she says, when the let me not whisper for real because you guys probably can't hear me. When the search group gets back, I'll tell them what we're doing. And she, referring to the group that's out looking for merchants at the moment, which she's hoping they don't find. And she kind of
wait, before she leaves, I'll ask her if she thinks that everybody's gonna want to work with us or going to want to, like, you know, is if everybody will go along with like overthrowing the leader that's there.
And she doesn't even hesitate and shakes her head and says, yes. And she says, they will be happy that someone is helping us.
Good.
And so, yes, she believes, yes. Okay, let me do some real quick before we head down there.
Oh, and before I forget, what kind of spells can you remember her being able to do off the top of your head? Like, can she create fire?
Kenzie?
Yeah, I'm asking Kenzie.
She says, let's see if what's she gonna remember. Let me have her roll to see what she remembers, actually. Okay. So she says, Mother has a lot of spells. She makes animals do things. And she thinks about it and she says, she makes them act funny. And I'm pulling up the thing to see what else she remembers. Okay. She says, no fire. She shakes her head and she says, ice. And lightning.
Oh, that's what I was about to ask.
Alright, so we should be making sure we're not bunched up as much as possible, especially you three. Saying that to Ramune, Toren, and Celine.
Yeah, I'm kind of a lightning rod, I say, in my full metal armor.
She agrees with you and kind of shakes her head yes, and says, be careful, you guys. She's very powerful.
Don't worry about us. You just keep yourself safe.
Okay.
And don't come out. Don't approach this house until you see us walk out.
And go ahead.
I'm gonna take the dagger from our group loot that we got from Phineas, and I'm gonna hand it over to her.
If anyone tries anything, use this to defend yourself.
And she takes the dagger and does like a little practice stab move with she has a little bit of like finesse to it, and she's like, okay, and she like, and then she puts it in her like in like her little pouch there, and you see her disappear. And she says, "Oh, I'm still here, guys." And she says, "But I can do this," and she disappears. Apparently, this child has invisibility.
It's the Furbolg blood inside.
We're all fucked. She's gonna kill us. Guarantee it.
I mean, you could cast that on other people. She could have helped us out real good there.
Yeah, but we are not getting her involved in this fight.
Okay, anything else that you guys want to say to her? She's still there. She says you can hear her. She's just invisible.
Locked and
Hey.
loaded.
Hey, where'd Celine go?
Oh, Selene is not on this. Selene's there. She's with you guys.
She also can
Yeah.
cast invisibility.
So,
I didn't
Irene,
put her.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, she's
Sorry.
behind. Here she is. Okay, go ahead, Cypress.
Irene, you wanted to try and go in first alone to distract her, or was that the plan?
It's like me and Irene can
Oh,
have
no,
like
go
a
ahead,
small
Toren.
chat as we were walking here. Or
No, I think the final decision was everybody was just going to try to go in, right?
yeah, and like
Yeah.
Irene was gonna see if she could distract her, but if she couldn't, just go all guns blazing.
Right. Yeah, but everybody's going to go in together at first because you guys have deduced that you have to pretty much take her out. That's your read of the situation. Okay, so let me get my scene up. And okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and stop the all right. You guys walk down the stairs after seeing, Kenzie promising that she will disappear. And you walk down, 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 and what you see is okay, wait, you guys aren't coming to the scene. Hold on. Let's pull all to scene. There we go. Interesting. It's not working. Let's try. Oh, there you come. Okay, that was taking longer than I thought it would. Okay. All right, and it won't let me play my music that I want to play. That's really sad. My sound I want to play. Let me try that. I'm gonna pause you guys for a second. Try to start going. Okay, maybe if I do.
Anyone else see that strange cat lady who's been following us? Or is it just me?
Ramune, have you eaten some mushrooms again?
Again.
Again?
Quit trying to control my character, Toren. You control your own character, buddy.
I was trying to make a joke. Okay?
Again. This is the whole puddle incident all over again.
For some reason, maybe this if I do it. Okay, let's try the sound.
I enjoy my carbonated beverage character, okay?
Oh, so you admit your character's just made of Mountain Dew.
No, Ramune. It's the name of the Japanese soda that has a little marble in it.
Oh.
Yeah. No one know that? It's like my favorite soda.
Okay, so you all are able to move again, and you find yourself in what looks like some type of dark basement.
I did not know that. Okay. Well, this place looks a little bit bigger than I thought it would be.
Um, I don't see anything.
I can only see darkness. Yeah,
Okay, who cannot see?
Irene.
You
And
have dark
Cypress.
vision?
No, I guess
Do not.
we wouldn't.
All right, I'm going to give the people who do not have dark vision torches because you would have them in your inventory.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And there you go.
Oh
Can
my
everybody
god,
see
what
now?
is that?
Can everybody
Yeah,
see?
yeah, I can see.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, so pause. Describe. Okay, real quick. Okay, so you all walk down and you see it looks like the old dank basement. You smell like mold in the air. You feel a heavy air. You see broken furniture in kind of up ahead. You see some plants, all kinds of very, very strange things. We're going to go ahead and let it go.
Hey guys, I see a door over here.
And there's a passageway over to our right, and worrisome to the south as well.
Was thus that Celine just going ahead?
She's looking, but she's not going to do anything.
Okay.
It's like, all right, someone cover me real quick. I'm gonna check this door for traps.
Go to roll investigation.
Bushi.
Do a quick once over. Can't really tell, but don't notice anything.
All right, I'm going to try to quietly open the door.
Go ahead and click. It is locked.
Do I have lockpicks?
Ooh, can I try to pick the lock?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you have lockpicks, Irene?
Nope. But I've been wanting to do this since the last time we had this opportunity. Ramune is going to attempt to, if the DM allows it, take his hand and try to push it into the locking mechanism to form a key and try to pick it without lockpicking set. Is that allowed?
Okay. Yeah, we're going to allow it. It's going to be difficult, but yeah, we will allow. Mm-hmm.
And then I don't get to add proficiency bonus. That's just what, a dex check?
Yes. Okay.
18.
So you feel in the lock. You kind of go back and forth. Stick your hand in, turn it. Opens.
Oh god, I thought my hand got ripped off. Ramune's just going to step back. It's unlocked. And he reshapes the key back into his hand.
Oh my. Okay.
All right.
You guys are not going to believe what just happened, but
What?
I'll tell you later after the game. All right, go ahead.
Okay, I will open the door unless Ramune wants to.
You already stepped in front, man. Go for it.
Okay. I'll try to do this quietly. I see two more doors down the hallway. Hey, Ramune, do you think you can do that again?
Well, if you guys are taking the lead, I can. Otherwise, if you want, okay, just go ahead, go down. Let's not check for traps. Don't worry about it. I'm sure things aren't trapped.
I mean, this is ostensibly something they use, so.
That's true.
All right, I will check this door right in front of me for trap. I did not mean to click that. No, stop opening that. I did not mean. I'm not trying to open that.
Go ahead and roll. Yeah, you do a thorough look around. No traps. Irene, is that you checking as well?
Yeah, I was checking
The
the
last door?
at the end.
The last door in this room, I should say. Or in this hall. Yeah, Irene, you kind of look and you are having a little bit of a harder time looking around, but you do not see any traps. You don't notice anything.
Okay, I'm going to check to see if the door is locked. And it is not.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm going to peek into this room real quick. And I say it's another long hallway with a door at the end. Hey, Irene, did you check to see if that other door was locked?
Okay. The other door opens up to what appears to be a cavern.
Should we not check the rest of the
Yeah, you
place
can't walk
first?
any further.
Oh, there's another M symbol down here. Maybe we should try following this path.
Yeah, and because there's like a whole other different sides to this.
I would suggest that we secure that other door to make sure nothing comes up from behind us.
Yep, I got that. If you guys wanna check down the other hallway. Okay, so I'm going to, aside from closing the door, I'm going to pull out a string and a bell. Wait, before I do that, do I have a bell? Crap, I don't have a bell. Okay, that. Okay, I'm gonna pull out a hammer then.
Well, can you just lock it? What would it just lock from that side?
No, what I'm trying to do is try the door like make a sound if someone goes through it.
Oh, I said secure the door, like make it so no one can come through. So you could see about just relocking it if there's a locking mechanism on the other side.
Yeah, I know, but in case someone gets through the door.
Yeah, I hear what you're getting at. You're trying to do like some type of noise.
Yeah.
If someone that makes it. I mean, you could lock it as well as do that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to make a rattler is what I'm trying to do.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. That makes sense.
So first things first, I'm gonna see if I can lock the door.
Okay. Door's locked.
And I'm gonna pull out a string and a hammer and try to make it so if the door opens, the hammer will make noise.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, so you set this up and hopefully it works. I mean, you set it up the way it's working as intended. Irene, you just opened that door, right? Below? You might be on mute.
Yeah, no,
There we
I'm
go.
echoing Cypress's sentiment that if this is a place where someone lives, the likelihood of traps just being on doors is probably low.
So, Irene, you notice that there is some rubble blocking the path. Maybe it can be moved, maybe it can't, but there is rubble in front of the opening.
Okay. Tapping it with my pick. Can I get maybe a sense of how deep it goes, or can I see any if it just solid all the way?
You're actually able to tap through. Like, it actually is falling away, so it's going away quite easily. There isn't a lot of rubble. I want to see if I made it so you guys can get through this. I don't think I put a barrier here, did I? Yes, I did. Okay. Oh, good for me, I did. Okay. Yeah, so you're able to pick at it and push it aside. It opens up into another room, which is just an open area. Would you like to go into that room, or would you like to go back?
Yeah, no. Once I'm confident what rubber won't fall on me or behind me, I'll go through.
Okay.
Is there another room down this hallway?
No, there's no room here. The one door that you have not explored is the one on the left. Every other door, just to keep you guys kind of in order. There's no door down here. This is a dead end over on to your right, and down here is an open area that Irene just cleared. So I'm going to go ahead and move you through. Oops, let me not close the door. All right, I'm going to go ahead and move you through, Irene. I'm going to move. If everybody's following, I'm going to move you all through.
Cypress, are these plants familiar to you? Or Toren, perhaps?
Let me get a look at them.
Yeah, Cypress will take a look if that's okay.
Go ahead and roll nature, please.
Okay.
And what was the question?
Jeez.
What was the question, Irene?
You know it's a plant, Cypress.
Oh, no, just if they were familiar with them.
Yeah, Irene was asking us if we knew what the plants were.
Yeah.
So, Cypress, you just have no idea. You're just it's green and yellow. Now, Toren, you're looking closely. These are plants that you've seen before. However, there's something wrong with them. They are mutated. They're growing weird directions. They don't look right.
Yeah, it's aside from the fact that these are grown underground, they've been mutated pretty badly. Can I tell what they originally were, or?
They are some plants that are native to where you're from. And they are plants that you noticed also on your way to Mesa Wood, these little flowers. But they don't look like any that you've ever seen. Very oddly mutated.
I'm gonna take out my dagger and make a small cut and see what comes out.
Okay, so you take your dagger, you cut into it, and a white, mucus type of consistency comes out of the flower.
Okay, that's not.
It is not normal. Yeah, it is not normal. And as soon as you do that, this inky smell just overwhelms you. It's it smells really strong and really really overwhelming, kind of. Not at all pleasant. Nowhere near pleasant.
Does anyone have an empty vial?
A file or a vial?
Oh, I have an empty rum bottle. I'm gonna see if I can fill that empty rum bottle up with that mucus stuff.
Okay. Yeah, so you can definitely do that if you do take several of the plants and kind of for lack of a return, milk the stuff out of the plants and just close it. You can get probably half a bottle from all the plants that are around.
I'll try and do that because I might have a use for this stuff.
While
Okay.
he's doing that, it looks like Irene and I are going to be moving forward.
Okay. Yeah, Selena's gonna stay with Irene. So she's actually gonna be here.
Alright, so I'll just kind of move around with all the plants.
Does this door seem to be locked?
Nope.
This door
Okay, let's
appears to
hit
be
it.
unlocked.
Oh, you're talking about the door up top?
Oh, that was a door up top? I thought it
No,
was
it's not a
dead end.
door. It's not a door. It's a dead end. Sorry.
No, I'm talking
You're
about this
talking-
door right here. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead and try it.
I'm just gonna call this bottle of plant juice and leave it at that.
So as you walk through, oh, let me wait for you to. How do I say that?
Sorry.
Isn't it? Irene, it looks like you've approached another door.
Okay. Okay, Toren's fine with us.
Okay.
Open the way.
As you walk through, you're just seeing, you see some mushrooms, some plants, and they all, none of them look right. On the ground next to you is some like prickly like bushes kind of growing out of the ground, and some mushrooms, and again they just don't look right.
I'm gonna poke one of these mushrooms with a dagger and see if anything comes
Oh
out
god,
of it.
I'm getting away.
Yes, I am.
You
Wait, no. Oh, I'm gonna... Okay,
Leave Toren to his own devices.
Yeah. so I'm gonna pull out my spear, back up a little bit, and poke that mushroom with the spear.
you poke the mushroom, and again this like strange ooze comes out of it.
Yeah?
A, I'm going for you to try. And B, I will go get you one of those things and put it in the fridge for you to try. It's a Mike's. Take a sip of it.
Okay, so there are more doors. What would you guys like to do?
Actually, kind of like that. It's
Okay.
like, that was some actual eliminating. Okay, sorry about that.
Let's see. Is this a similar rebel situation as the previous one?
You can try to see with your pick.
Yeah, no, I'll give it a red hot go.
Okay. So you pick at the rocks as hard as you can, and these rocks do not move at all. They're
Alright.
just solid in there.
Thick AF.
Are the rocks secured in place?
Maybe you can try to move them like with your strength if you want, but Irene with her
I
hardest.
was thinking of using my my thingy I pinged you about.
Okay.
If they're not, then like if they're just resting there, I could move them as they appear to be medium to large.
Okay. Yeah, so you were able to kind of steal all of your like the, I guess I could say, the quote unquote power that you have, and these rocks do not move. They don't move.
Okay, so they're fixed in place then.
Yes.
Okay, so they're not loose.
It
All
appears
right.
so.
Okay, so both this door and the one going northwards here are locked. Ramune, do you want to give it a try?
Ramune looks a little frustrated, but he agrees. And Ramune will go ahead and attempt to pick this lock.
And I'm going to stand behind him on Overwatch in case something pokes out of the door after he does that.
Gotcha. Okay.
I don't feel comfortable with Toren aiming a bow at my back.
It's
That's
No,
very
I'm not-
unnerving.
I'm not aiming at you. I'm aiming above you.
Right
I'm
over your
between the
shoulder.
door and you.
a pretty narrow corridor, so no.
You're
Toren,
slime anyway, right?
Could
Just
you,
go right
could
through
you
you.
please put
You
that
can just
down?
like collapse immediately.
I prefer to not be shot in the back.
It's like I'm not aiming at you. I'm aiming
Aim for
above.
his front instead.
Just have it down if you could. Just a little bit. Maybe off to the side.
Maybe duck a bit.
It's like I'm aiming off to the side as much as I can.
It may not look like it, but things piercing my flesh still hurt a bit.
I love how Selene and Irene are like back.
Yeah, I'm not trusting Toren. All the stuff he's been doing with all these weird plants and shit. I'm like, I'm not trusting this now. This is fucking nervous. It's like a kid with a loaded gun.
Like I'm not going to shoot you unless something. I'm not going to fire unless something comes out of the door.
Even still, please put it down. I don't want you to accidentally hit me.
Okay, fine. Is me holding the spear better?
Not really, but I'll take what I can get with you.
And Ramune's still nervous. Is going to attempt to pick the lock.
Like I'm not Phineas. I'm not gonna stab you.
Selene shakes her head no. But to you, Irene, but says she thinks she probably could do it.
Let's give it a shot. Oh my god. Please don't fire it at me.
I'm not going to shoot you unless I'm not going to fire at all unless something comes through the door.
Oh,
Okay.
I got an 8 trying to do this one. I would say it's safe to bet that Ramune is very nervous with Toren behind him holding a weapon aimed right at Ramune, that he's having a difficult time trying to feel the lock.
So you kind of like jiggle it around a little bit and it just clicks and it doesn't quite open.
I can't focus with you holding a weapon at me.
And Ramune's just gonna walk past him.
I'll let one more person try if you want. If you want. If not,
All
you
right.
can go for one.
I'll pull out a dagger and see if I can do it.
Okay.
What would this be? Sleight of hand?
Yep.
Dexterity.
DM, dexterity, or sleight of hand?
A sleight of hand.
Oh, I've been rolling dexterity this whole time.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, because
I mean, isn't it the same though?
not if
Well,
you're
you can do-
proficient with sleight of hand.
Yeah, you can do either, but yeah, if you have proficiency in sleight of hand, it's
Yeah,
better.
for some reason I assumed that you were just doing it because it was the
I
same.
No, the rules, the normal rules for it is just a straight dex check, not a skill check. And then you just add the proficiency bonus if you have the lock-picking tools. But a lot of folks use the sleight of hand because sometimes that's easier.
I do like the sleight of hand. Okay, so let's Ramune, you stick your dagger in and you just
Toren.
Toren, you stick your dagger in and you fiddle it around a little bit, and to your surprise, this is an older lock, maybe, and you hear it and then it just falls away and it actually opens.
It's easier when no one's pointing a weapon at you, isn't it?
Never gonna let me live that down, are you, Ramune? Oh.
You make me very nervous, Toren.
And you just see your Toren go completely silent and not say anything. Guys, you might want to have a look at this.
So Selena's like, "Ah!"
Can I check to see if this man that's lying on the ground is alive or not? Or is he visibly dead?
You can check. He appears to be dead, but you can check.
Wait, is this a man or a woman?
That one's a woman.
Ooh, a 6.
I mean, you can't. I mean, he's not breathing. You know, he appears to be dead. You're not able to. You're so disturbed by the sight that you aren't really checking closely to his vitals.
How old is this lady?
So, you mean like age? You know, just how old is the body, or how old is the person?
Both, I guess.
So, the person looks middle-aged, maybe 30s. The body looks like it's been there for a little while. The smell is kind of becoming very overwhelming. Selene kind of walks over and says, "I've never seen a dead person before." So you're gonna just go ahead and clean it up.
Ah.
Yeah, kind of make the smell go away.
Got it.
Oh, you're just doing just the smell, right?
And everyone just breathes
I
silently.
think I can only do one of the following effects. So
Okay.
I make it not smell absolutely rancid.
I was gonna say, we
I
come
mean, it's
upon
only
a crime
within,
scene, you just get rid of all the evidence. It'd be kind of shitty, you know.
So
No, I just make it not smell bad.
So right at this moment, you hear a voice, and it says, "You found my playroom. Tired of this? So, let's talk." The voice is booming throughout the room. I'll
What do you want
unpause
to
it.
talk about?
And you guys can move wherever you want, by the way, at this point. Because you're in the room. The voice says, "Why you're here."
Oh, well, we ran into this delightful friend of ours by the name of Yara. You're familiar, yes?
And she says, "Oh,
Could you,
yes."
please?
Go ahead.
Sorry, my dad was asking something.
Oh, yeah, sorry. She says, "Oh, yes. Little Yara. Would you like to see her?"
That would be lovely if you'd be so kind.
And she says, "Perfect." You hear a rumbling, and I'm gonna actually fix it. Okay, I have to do 3 things at once. Give me a second.
Kat has reason to believe she's not in the room with everyone.
I'm gonna move you into the room with everyone. There you go.
I have a feeling we're about to see a head roll down a chute.
No. Okay. That would be terrible.
Don't
Okay.
shoot, it'll just be bounced in. Like a basketball.
Okay, so let me go ahead and start doing a couple things at once. Let's do that. Let's do that. That.
Do we have enough time to do anything?
Yeah, you will in just a second. I'm going to tell you, I'm just doing a couple things so I can get ready to transition. And let's go ahead and do that. Okay, so you hear a slow rumble coming louder and louder and louder. You have about enough time to do one action, everyone. So about 6 seconds.
I'm gonna hold an arrow shot.
Okay.
At whatever comes through that door.
Okay.
I'm stepping towards. Oh, why can't I? Oh, it's paused. Yeah, I'm stepping towards Celine and Toren, and kind of having my shield like on a standby.
Okay.
I want to hide. Like, if I can, since he's coming through the door, I want to hide right in the corner, if possible. If not, I'll hide underneath the dead body that's here.
Okay.
You should still be under Pass Without Trace.
Yeah.
Sick.
And I can roll a stealth check.
Okay. That's everyone, right? Okay. And Celine is going to run over to Irene and just be kind of like looking all around, not sure what to do. All right. So
It's like, can I shout to her? You might want to pull out your bow, Celine.
Oh,
She's-
what's Cypress doing?
Cypress, sorry, I didn't get to. Go ahead.
I'm not gonna hold any particular action, but I will move myself over by Irene when I get a chance.
Okay. I'm paused. Actually, I forgot I had you all paused. Okay. Move where you want to be. There we go. Okay. All right. All right. So again, the rumbling louder, time to do one action, and all of a sudden the floor just disappears from beneath you. And you feel yourselves falling.
Well, shit.
However, you're not falling
Well-
quickly. You're falling, you're kind of floating down. And this is where you end up.
Ramune is crushed by the body he was hiding under.
Oh, this is interesting. For some reason, you all ended up outside of the... I'm going to pause this for a second because there's some issues here. For some reason, I hope this map isn't completely screwed up. Should be fine. You all ended up outside of the map. All right, yeah, guess everything's fine. All right, okay, and you rest on a patch of dirt.
Do we
The voice
take
has stopped.
any damage or anything like that?
Nope, you floated down. No damage.
Do I take any damage from a dead body falling on me?
You know what? Well, we're gonna, yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. The body falls on your head and you take, I like that. Oh, it rolled as high as it possibly could.
Well,
You take 4 bludgeoning as this 100 and, this 180-pound about body like falls directly on your head.
thank goodness for temp health.
You see stars and you're like, oh.
I like to think of it as a comical cartoon splat. As
Oh,
my
yeah.
body just splats out, and then I slide out from underneath and reform, rubbing my head.
Do you have bluebirds flying around your head?
No.
Was not expecting that.
The voice has stopped, and you find yourself in a cavern.
Well, that complicates things.
Oh, I'd love a torch again, if you'd be so kind.
Oh, sure. Torch.
If you right-click on your character, you can give yourself a torch.
Yeah,
I don't know-
I just saw that.
Are you all able to do it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
you just
okay,
have to
cool.
right-click on
I'm
your-
glad it gives you
have to right-click on
permission.
your token.
Okay, I didn't even know. I thought only the team could do it. Okay, perfect. Okay.
Oh.
Oh, that's weird.
Hi there. Tokens?
It's supposed to be darkness to my left here.
So, let me check something. Did I screw up this map? Maybe I did.
Because I can see it to the south, but I can't see to my left at all. It's pure darkness. It looked like the path went that way.
Okay, give me just one quick second. Before anybody moves.
This session of D&D for Alloria is brought to you by Ramune Soda. Go out and grab the nearest Ramune Soda that you can. It's the treat for all the kids, and you get a free marble out of it. Oh yeah.
Commercial break. Definitely. I'm gonna be so annoyed, you guys, if this map is effed up, because let me tell you, okay, I spent a lot of time doing these maps. Okay, give me one second.
It was fine when you dropped this in here, when you transitioned first. When you moved us over, it was like something screwed up.
Yeah, let me just do for Alloria. This will be real quick, you guys. One second. All right, let me move my test token in and see what it looks like.
This segment of For Alloria is brought to you by Therapy. Go out and get some, please.
Exactly.
Love of God.
Yeah, there's people that could have really used that, I think. Who shall remain nameless?
Erica,
They
don't
shall
say
remain
that.
nameless.
He's still in the game right now. Shh.
True. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and launch as my test character. This is so annoying. Alright, logging as my test character. I just have to see what this looks like right now, if this is not a complete disaster. Oh. Okay. I mean, it's not... Okay, this is how it's okay, so it looks like the one place... Let's see, let me go to where you guys are. So it looks like the place where this is screwed up is over on this side. I didn't put a wall. So, yeah. Okay. So if you guys move over... Let me look at the walls here. Oh, it's because you guys are... Okay, yeah, I see what I did. I did trace it. Oh, the tracing is a little... The tracing is way off. Yeah, this map is screwed up. Okay, give me one sec to fix it. Yeah, this map is completely screwed up. That sucks. Okay. Let me see if I can fix this within a second. Okay, so if I do that and that. Unlock the map. And okay, that's better. Let's bring up the map. Okay, I'm gonna do one more thing.
Just trying to throw away get rid of a bottle.
Say it again.
I hear you. When you fill up that pee bottle when playing a session, it's such a nice relief.
Oh my god.
No, I was.
You reminded me of the days I used to play World of Warcraft, you guys, and do like these effing 10-hour like dungeons in a high level raid guild. It was too effing much. It was too much. Okay, sorry you guys. It's gonna be fixed in 1 second.
OG Molten Core.
Yeah,
8 hour plus runs. Oh god, those were the days.
This is gonna be fixed.
My dad was just asking me something. If we go much longer, I gotta stop for a minute to go get.
We're almost done. We are almost done. Yeah, because we set up to 6 hours. We are really close to done. I'm so sorry for this. Okay, let me.
We're still having.
Okay.
Let's do it.
All right, perfect. Fixed it. Okay, I fixed the map, And I'll explain to you guys what happened later. Let me just lock that back down. All right, let me move you guys to the... Could have been worse. Could have been a lot worse. Okay, I'm going to move all you guys back to where you're supposed to be at. All right, yeah, we're almost done. All right, let's go. All right, so map is fixed. All right, so you all are in what looks like a really, really, really big cavern, and it is leading down. Do what you will.
I guess there's no point in attempting to try to be stealthy since they know that we're here.
Oh yeah, they put us here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have my my short swords out, and I'm just gonna be ready to attack any hostile adults.
Okay.
I'm not gonna go kill another kid.
Yeah, it's like I don't think I'm gonna be pulling out the explosive arrows right now.
Game's still paused, by the way.
Oh, sorry. There we go.
Try not to touch those giant glowing mushrooms if you can.
Why would we go touching strange plants?
Why would we do that? Nobody ever does that.
Okay, that's solid cave.
Does the air seem to be okay, or is there like a bunch of stuff in the air that we can see or anything like that? Like, is it misty, foggy, lots of spores, something like that?
It does smell heavy. It smells dank, and there are some, like, there is what you think are some spores in the air. Very, very light, though.
I'm gonna attempt to hold my breath and try to walk through until it gets opened, or at least as far as I can go.
Okay.
Hold on a minute. Can I help here?
What?
So where are you at? Oh, I see you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm moving through the area.
Yeah, nope, I cannot help with prestidigitation, so I'm just gonna do the same.
And then I'm gonna repeat that process anywhere there seems to be a lot of spores. That's weird. There's a circle of glowing mushrooms.
This seems like a dead end.
Yeah.
Are we able to pass down south here, or is this okay?
It's the vine that you see is above your heads.
Okay.
Oh, I thought it was like a ledge or something.
Being careful. Holding
Eric,
breath.
I think I might have turned my torch off by accident. Can you reapply it, please?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh no.
So, the
I have
minute
a
you
fe-
touch the vine,
I think
you
I
hear
know why
a-
Liz
What?
hasn't seen her friends for a while.
you hear a voice. It comes out and it says, "Enough is enough. Is enough is enough is enough is enough." And you see a person kind of stepping out. And she says, "Welcome to the party. Here are my friends." And she points at the mushrooms. "And here is my army." And she says, "Fire. Question. Should we stop here? Some people have to leave."
I might.
We're looking at about another 30 minutes. I know both Irene and 30. I mean, I said like it's definitely going to go 6 hours for sure, almost. So we're looking at our 30, 45 minutes. So should we stop here?
Let's see.
Both Jono and Matt, I know you all have to go.
Yeah, I would say stop
Yeah.
here. Just with
Yes,
there's
yes,
so
stop.
much yeah.
Okay, yeah, because I don't want to rush through this part. Okay, cool.
Yeah, no,
So-
but yeah, no, that I agree. Yeah, you put so much work in. Let's savor it.
Right. Okay, so we will stop here and we will pick up right at this point next time. Well, other than the messed up map, I think that actually went okay.
Yeah, that went
really
extremely
cool.
well. Yeah, I forgot we were even using a different tabletop for a minute. I was just that once the ball got rolling, it felt pretty natural.
Yeah, so what happened was the dynamic, for some reason the map shifted and the dynamic lighting tracing was completely off, and so I had to like move the map. I don't know how that happened because last I checked it, all the maps were okay, but whatever.
All right.
Oh, and I was reading up on Wild Shape. Apparently, you can give me like animal sheets I can drag onto my character to polymorph it, just like as base functionality. And it
Okay.
is
In Foundry,
So,
you mean?
yeah, in Foundry, yeah.
I know you
Oh,
can do that
that's
sort of stuff in D&D Beyond too, underneath the extras.
All right. Well, this was fun, but dinner's about to.
Yeah, really good.
So, I
Well,
will
yeah,
see you
that's what I
guys
was doing.
next game.
And on
gotcha.
for Roll20.
All
Bye,
right.
guys.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Later.
Great, thank you again.
You're welcome.